Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. What's the motherfucking deal? How are all of you this evening? Get that corrected. Welcome to The Den. If you're not familiar with The Den is the best conversation on the internet. And the reason why this is the best conversation on the internet is because we have the best chat, the best denizens, the best friends in the den, you degenerates. You guys make this the best conversation on the internet. And I appreciate you guys showing up each and every evening at 10 p.m. Central Time and making the conversation so worthwhile. So I appreciate you guys for that. Tonight, we're going to briefly talk about RKelly. We ain't going to make the whole stream about RKelly. And he did go to McDonald's. There's proof. There are pictures to prove it. Then I think he went to a cigar lounge after that. Hey, you better enjoy the shit you like while you can, because, you might be on a limited time frame, and that's very unfortunate. But let's see who we have joining us this evening, and then we'll get into the conversation, and then, we'll talk about whatever's on your mind. I'm going to talk my shit for a few minutes, and then I'll open up the Denline, and we can discuss whatever you guys want to talk about. So, let's see what we have tonight joining us. DeMarcus, Dr. Rabbit, let's see. Just Sarah, at least it wasn't Subway. If it would have been Subway stock would have plummeted, and there would have been no bouncing back. Like, all these fucking criminals love this goddamn Subway. What the fuck? Yeah, the funny nigga, what's the motherfucking deal? Roman, Keisha, what's the motherfucking deal? Baker Man, Simply Deep, what's the motherfucking deal? Let's see. Let me make sure I said catch it last time. Cachet Ivy, what's the motherfucking deal? I probably still fucked it up, but it's all love. Heidi, Tiger with the burger and fries, the real deal Happy Meal. Keeping it real time, Riley, what's the motherfucking deal? And if I missed you, I ain't dish you. It was a slight overlook, so I apologize if I did. But I hope you're all having a magnificent Monday. I hope things are well in your world and only getting better. So let's talk about the R. The man who put the R in R&B. The king of R&B is Kels, the R&B thug. The bad man, Mr. I Believe I Can Fly. It's a sad story. What is up with this? What is up? I mean, I got a question. Before we get into talking about specifically RKelly, I want to know, do you guys think that all entertainers, all major celebrities, like the low level motherfuckers, they don't count, even though, we've seen Jesse trying to come up. The low level motherfuckers don't count. But do you believe that all celebrities have some type of, you want to call it, I don't want to say demons or skeletons in their closet. Let's say skeletons in their closet. Do you think all celebrities have some type of skeletons in their closet that they must deal with? I want to know how y'all feel. Wise, what's the motherfucking deal? Kid the Science said, what's the motherfucking deal? Think all people do Ferocious, what's the motherfucking deal? Think all people do? Everybody does? Yeah, probably. Okay. Not me. I'm an innocent soul. I've never done any wrong, so. If you believe that, I also have some oceanfront property in Ohio I have for sale. Good deal. Holler at me if you're interested. But I know everybody does, but do celebrities, entertainers, musicians, whatever it may be, do you think they have more than your average person? Because, do you think the more famous someone is, the more they have? Or do you think it's some motherfuckers, that's some old regular motherfuckers just with a bunch of dirt in their backyard, probably got all kinds. Man, no, that was like literally a thing a few years back. Somebody had a bunch of dead bodies in their fucking backyard. I forgot who it was. They just get exposed because of the attention? Okay. Well, let's talk about RKelly. I think that, his lawyer came out and said all the women are lying. And in this day and age, I think that's going to lose you a little bit of favor in the court of public opinion. They could all be lying. Okay? They could all be fabricating it. But I'm going to be honest, the odds say that they are not. The odds are not in the favor of RKelly. He's going to really want to believe that he can fly once he ends up getting locked up. And I find this unfortunate. Again, very unfortunate for someone who I think for a few, I won't say generations, but at least a couple of decades, a lot of people were very big fans of. I think most people have jumped off of that bandwagon. I think most people have, and rightfully so, made the decision to no longer support RKelly. But I think you still have a few tried and true supporters who are just not going to let go. Excuse me. Steen the Starry-Eyed, what's the motherfucking deal? Good to see you. All right, Dr. Rabbit, get you some rest. You got plenty of surgery to deal with in the morning. Those rabbits need their health. But, I find it sad because we talked about a lot of these. And the reason why I ask if the bigger the entertainer, the more skeletons they have, because you look at a lot of the big time celebrities. You talk about Michael Jackson, he had issues going on. You have RKelly. He never owned any of his shit, but he has all these major issues going on. The little rapper kid, he blew up real quick. A bunch of shit going on behind him. The rainbow haired kid. And I'm sure that there are a lot of others. And the thing is, you're like, well, why are these all males? What is all the guys? And I'm sure the women have things going on too, but maybe they might be on the other end of it, the things that they may have done, maybe not have done to people, but I'm pretty sure there may have been things that they've done to get to where they wanted to, willingly. And not everybody's not a victim. Some of these people use what they have to get to where they want to go. And that's why I say, I find entertainment, I find Hollywood, I find all that stuff to be a real odd place, Hollyweird, if you will. And that's not a place that I think I want to be. But you have so many people who still want to be. They know all the things that go on. They hear all the stories, the tales. A lot of this shit comes true. And it's about the Weinstein guy, all that stuff. He was a major player and he did a bunch of shit. But yet you still see people clamoring and fighting and doing whatever they can to get there. Because I think most people would be willing to do this shit. You know what I mean? To get to the top or wherever they felt like they wanted to be. So I think that a lot of this stuff goes on because the majority of people are willing to do it to get to where they want to. Patricia K, good evening. What's the motherfucking deal? Glad to see you. And so does that say more about Hollywood or the entertainment industry? Or does it say more about people or society? That what are people willing to do to get to a certain point? You hear all these things. Now, I think RKelly's situation is a little bit different because he preyed on people. He used his fame, his name to prey on young women. Now, being realistic, if I sat here and told you that, every one of those girls were just innocent, it sounds bad, but let me get to what I'm saying. A lot of them knew what was up because a lot of these motherfuckers, let's be honest, there was a lot of motherfuckers by the time they were in high school doing all kind of shenanigans and things, at a young age. Some of these were open to a different opportunity with an older guy who had money and fame, and they just used it. And I'm not saying that they're wrong for it, and I am saying that he is wrong for preying on them. But I'm not going to sit here and say that I believe that every one of those girls didn't know what was going on. But at the same time, he was too old for that. And they were, I won't say the right place at the right time. That's not the way I wanted to sound. But not every one of them was innocent. Were there some of them who were probably starstruck and introduced to a different lifestyle that they were not used to? Probably. No, I would say the majority of them were. But at that age, like I say, I'm just talking about my own personal experience. I'm not famous. And I know what motherfuckers were doing 13, 14, 15, 16 years old. with motherfuckers that wasn't famous, with just local motherfuckers from around the hood. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that that's a situation. You say cultured, Anu said victim privilege. These young teens were asking to be pissed. They were like, hey, RKelly, I saw you piss on that bitch. You know, can I get a new purse, some new J's? I'll take a little piss. That's a horrible thing to say, but I said it. Vincent, what's the motherfucking deal, man? Yeah, but what about me, coach? So people will look at anyone that has something they don't. Yeah. And I agree. You know, people, and some people, like I said, some people don't realize the work it took for some people to get there. Some people just want the shortcut. They just want the end result. They just want the accessibility to the lavish life, not realize that it took some people a long time and a lot of building and a lot of work, a lot of above the table deals, and I'm sure plenty of under the table deals also, to get into certain positions of power. And some people just want to be there. We talked about the other day, people wanting to be the man just because. You know, people want to be respected because or want to be the man because they think, you know, all that respect and stuff that comes with it is just, you know, is glorified. Not really realizing the responsibilities that come with being the man. You know, people just want credit because they just want to be seen. They want to be acknowledged, but that's not what it's always about. I think that if people really knew what it took to get to certain levels, I think more people would not be as intrigued. But then I think you have people who maybe from a young age decided their dream was to be famous or to be whatever. And so they fall into the traps of some of these things and get caught up in certain lifestyles that are by many viewed as extreme or inappropriate, but they do it. But there's that. Rashida Reed, what's the motherfucking deal? Good to see you. Yeah, if y'all notice on the thumb, yes, that looks like two pedophiles. Ronald McDonald is suspect. You see his eyebrow. Man, why? You see, look, this is what y'all ain't peeped though. Okay, I don't know if y'all looked at the thumbnail or not. See, a lot of chicks nowadays, they stole Ronald McDonald's old look. They getting these eyebrows looking like Ronald McDonald shit. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, now they don't want to give him credit where credit. They're giving these makeup artists credit. But Ronald McDonald was the original motherfucker with them eyebrows. They hating. Give my boys due. See, looking at the RKelly doc, most of the girls would do anything to get the fame. And that's the thing that people don't realize. Like, you know, it's funny when something happens. And again, because I like looking at both sides of the coin. Like I say, I'm not going to say I'm not blaming, you know, because you're victim blaming. But a lot of times victims of certain situations put themselves in that position. And what I'm saying is, I'm going to go backstage with this artist because he likes my talent or he just thinks something. What do you think he wants to bring you backstage for? If he's attracted to you or anything, it's not because you're just cool or you just had that nice dress on or whatever. Well, he might have thought it was a nice dress, but there's a reason, like, you know why you're being brought and put into certain situations. And I'm not saying it's validated, it's justified or any of these things, but you know why. And if you continue or you engage this person, you know, you're weighing two things. You're weighing, well, this is an opportunity to get close to this celebrity that I may never have again. So do I take some form of risk or do something that, you know, in most situations would be inexcusable or outside of my nature? Or do I say, fuck this opportunity, go back to my regular ass life, never have this story to tell because I'm going to stand up and keep some type of morals? Most people are going to go with the flow. You know what I mean? And see, because men, just like we want to move up in the world, that a man pissing on underage women is justified. Yeah, exactly. You know, when I get to 2,000 subs, you know, I'm gonna be pissing on everybody. You know, don't you know me? I'm Honcho. I have 2,000 subscribers. I've made it big in the world. But no, in reality, and that's why I say with these younger girls, though, I try not to fault them. But again, I've seen some things. I know some things. I've been around for long enough to know that women can be scandalous and can be taught some scandalous things. And I'm not saying all of them. Let me not say women. Let me say, because there's a difference. Women, or I'm sorry, ladies, hoes, bitches. No, I ain't made the search yet. It's not completed. There's differences between these. Ladies are not scandalous. Hoes might be scandalous, but they're going to be 100 with you. Bitches are scandalous. But you have people who are taught to be scandalous at a young age. I knew girls who were doing the club thing 14, 15 years old. I knew motherfuckers who were stripping 14, 15 years old. And like family members knew about it. Moms knew about it and were okay with it because they was getting a little cut or they was getting looked out for, you know. Again, and so this is why I say I look at things the way I do, because I'm not sitting there. They were willing because they were able to buy nice stuff. It was able to get them out of the environment they were living in. They got to get a lot of money and get nice cars and things like that. And so they willingly did these things at that young of an age. And so when I look at girls that I knew that were that age, same age as me at the time, and they were doing that, that's when I started thinking about them a lot differently. I'm like, man, hold on. I can't play this all women are super innocent role, because like these chicks know what's up. And then I look at their background, I look at their mom, I look at their parents, and I'm like, okay, you know, I've seen some of these women do some scandalous things. And then those same type of chicks, they give you the game. They let you know, hey, women can be scandalous. And so that's why I say the things that I say. You know, society likes to paint the image of, oh, all these girls are good girls. No, they're not. Okay. Women can be just as malicious as men, and it's okay. Again, that's the part of equality that you have to accept. That's the cheese on the trap. You say he first went to an adult club at the age of 15. There was 3 girls. That's what I'm saying. I've known chicks. I knew chicks who were actual good. They was dancing at the topless bars when I was sophomore. You know what I mean? And so it's fucking crazy. And so the thing is, that's why I say I'm not buying. They willingly did it. They had all right lifestyles. They lived in okay homes. They weren't really desperate for the money. They wanted the extra cash. They liked the attention. And so that's why I say when I hear some of these stories about women in certain places, it's like the skeptical part of me, the reasonable part of me is just like, that number is what sets people off. And I blame the man for, hey, look, RKelly said, show me some ID. Obviously, you wanted to check the ID to make sure they was underage. But I don't fault the underage ones, because, again, it just is what it is. But I'm not saying that they don't know what the fuck they're getting into, because I've seen it. I know chicks who was hustling at that age. The grown women who get in some of those situations, I have a lot less sympathy for, because at that point, you know what's up, and it's above board because it's above the law and all that other stuff. A lot of times they're trying to hustle up a situation. I mean, there's a reason why women flock to All-Star games. Don't know anybody on a motherfucking team, but they at the All-Star game, they at All-Star weekend, they at the Super Bowl, they're at all these places, and it's not because they just want to meet nice guys. You know what I mean? You say women have such great potential for you, especially in New York, if they're pregnant from them. That's a whole crazy thing. The girls was wearing sweat. And yeah, that's what I'm saying, with certain words on the back, like, you underage like a motherfucker. You don't need to be promoting none of that type of shit. But these things are okay, whatever. Like I say, your job as a man is to stay away from that. Okay? Stay away from that, because it's a trap. I don't care how tempting. I don't care how good she tries to make you feel with comforting you with words or any of that stuff. You have to stay away. I mean, that's just your job. You have to protect yourself. You have to be sensible. And yes, the women at the Super Bowl are asking to be peed upon, Heidi. I thought you knew. That's like a rule number 1. That's how you get Super Bowl certified. But again, this is just me spilling my deal, talking my shit. So I'm going to open up the line. We can talk about RKelly. We can just talk about reality. We can talk about these situations. And again, I do blame the men who allow themselves to get caught in those situations. If you bring a chick backstage, if you're entertaining a chick's company, you're not checking the ID, you're not finding out what her real age is. And let's not be fooled, though, because I've seen, the chicks go get the older sister's ID. They look just like their older sister, or, with the makeup on and all that other stuff. I mean, but again, I forgot who it was that called in a while back. and said, hey, all you got to do is have a conversation with some of these chicks and you'll be able to know whether or not the conversation is legit. You know what I'm saying? Because the young chick's going to have young conversation. But again, a lot of these dudes, they immature and they talk about shit anyway. If you listen to the damn rappers, the rappers talking about the same shit probably young bros talking about. So it is what it is. But give me just a second. Let me open up the proper stuff here. We're going to open up the line. While I'm getting that all in order, I guess I should have said all this good stuff here. I am your host, Ed Honcho. I should have told y'all that to start the show off, but I didn't. If I did, I didn't put the little dilly-dally. Make sure you're following all the proper social medias for the Den. Facebook.com/DenShowLive. Twitter and Instagram, same name, different platforms, Den Show Live. Head the Hammer on Show. Yes, you know, I'm look, yeah, because wait, no. The Texas Hammer is Jim Aller changed his name to the Texas Hammer. He used to be the Tough Smart Lawyer. I had a homeboy who went to school with one of his kids, and he said they used to call him the Tough Smart Kid. That motherfucker there. Who's the other one? Like Long Car, the something. I forgot. They have some crazy names. They have some crazy names. I use the O. The guy with the U is the rapper. I ain't no rapper. Really, Kenneth Reed? That's fucked up, man. I thought we was better than that. Make sure you ever want to contact the Den, whether we are live, whether we are not alive, you can contact the Den at 1-833-284-3336. 1-833, the number 2, the Den. Easy way to remember it. If you ever have something you want to share, constructive criticism, opinions, topics, you can email denshowlive@gmail. If you want to tell your friends about the Den, you can tell them to go to thedenshow.com, and it'll take them right to the channel so that they can be there. Here's the number for the Den if you want to call in. 1-8. Okay. Well, y'all already ready. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the Den this evening?
Honcho, this is Mike. What's good?
What's the motherfucking deal, Mike? What you want to drop in the Den tonight, man?
Oh, man, look. I was gone for a couple of days. I want to do a little research on this RKelly shit.
Okay.
So I read the whole manuscript of the state's attorney, you know, who gave the description of everything, right? Mm-hmm. She says that the former hairdresser was 24 years old. Her and RKelly had sex. He abused her, and she has DNA semen on her shirt. Now, explain to me how this shit works. She has DNA from 2008 in 2019.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is just holding on to something for just for when the money runs out. She needs some funds, but go ahead.
Oh, okay. Because I'm not the best person in math. Let's see, 11 years, and you held some fucking semen.
Yeah.
But when I said that RKelly's locked up because the only reason why he locked up because the money ran out, people gave me, you know what I'm saying, gave me shit. Oh man, you know you supporting RKelly. No. I'm telling you a fact. Because if you think that she wasn't holding on to that nut shirt for 11 years for a reason,
oh yeah,
I got all kind of property to sell you in London.
Yeah. And she definitely smashed Monica Lewinsky's record, so you know there's that.
Most definitely. And then the crazy part about it is, if you ever work any type of labs or anything like that, you know that in order to hold DNA, you have to professionally get that held because you can't just throw a T-shirt in a freezer. That's not gonna work. It has to be preserved at a certain temperature. I'm not certain on the temperature, but a certain way it has to be preserved. So outside of these motherfuckers holding these tapes, these VHS tapes, which they stopped making VHS in 98, stopped being in circulation in 2002. It's 2019. Once again, I ain't that fucking good in math, but that's 17 years. The only thing I want R. Kelly to do, and it's just me personally speaking, I don't care if he's locked up for 50 years, 5 years, 50 minutes. I don't give a shit. I wanted to come down. I want R. Kelly's defense team to get nasty with it. I want all the non-disclosures. I want all the payments. I want all that shit out there. Because the problem is that we keep talking about R. Kelly the monster, but we ain't talking about who fed the monster all these years. You know what I'm saying? People keep talking about how much R. Kelly a monster. Man, that it's what I'm finna say gonna sound real fucked up. R. Kelly don't owe them little girls nothing. He didn't owe them nothing. You know who owed them little 14 and 15-year-old girls something? They parents, man. They mama, they daddy, they sisters. The ones who ate off their ass. That's the one who owed them something. But once again, you and I both know ain't nobody finna say, go lock up the family.
They should.
Especially not the black community. Fuck no. That's too much like right. You know what I'm saying? So, in my personal opinion, that's number one problem. Until we start being real with ourselves and start arresting these motherfuckers who are the reason why this shit was really happening, which was the mothers and the fathers who ate off this shit, ain't nothing gonna ever change in America.
I agree.
We're gonna keep having R. Kellys in the black community. Hell, you know, there's some people who in the chat have some R. Kellys in their family. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just be real with it, bro. We gonna talk. We gonna fucking talk about it. It's a lot of them had them. Yeah. You know, so it is what it is. I'm happy to see. I know it's gonna sound fucked up again. I'm happy to see R. Kelly bond out. Yeah. I hate to see a person who has that many fucking hits can't come up with $100,000.
Yeah, I agree.
So, and on that second end, he may not be as broke as we think he is. I looked it up. In the state of Illinois, your attorney can't actually bond you out. So that's the reason why his attorney couldn't help him. So maybe he might have a little bit of money stashed somewhere. Hope he gets himself together, man. And that's it for me on the night, bro.
Already, man. I appreciate the call, Mike.
All right, bro.
Already. And here's my thing. And I agree. Okay. Now I agree. To an extent, I agree. As far as once the money ran out, you holding again. That's the same shit I said about the VHS. Who is this whistleblower all of a sudden? They had a fucking VHS. I didn't know about the shirt. That's even worse. We got to talk about that. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling in to the den this evening? Hello.
It's your boy, Roman.
Already. Roman, what you want to drop in the den this evening, man?
Man, first of all, talk about why. He was like, oh, first caller going to be Roman. This time I didn't make the first call to me, bro. I said, let me wait. Wait a couple minutes, let somebody else call me. So that's what I did. Okay. But, what was I about to say? Let me talk about the RK situation, bro. And this RK situation kind of turning into the Jesse situation. It's like, but it's a little bit more interesting. Because, you know, RK actually a legend. So it's a little bit more to talk about. Okay. Now, I mean, I know he posted the bond, and this nigga went to a McDonald's, which is just hilarious. I'm sorry. I mean, the first thing you do is go to McDonald's, and I know you're hungry. Yeah. I mean, I know I bet he's been trying to look at that Bacon Big Mac that came out, bro. Yeah. You know, so shit. I know that was probably number one on his topic, but I don't blame him. That Bacon Big Mac look kind of good. I haven't tried it, but
it's all about that mushroom and Swiss. But
oh yeah. Hey, I agree on that. But what was I about to say? No. But let me get to this real quick. With R. Kelly, man, I think he know it's coming to an end, man. That's why. That's why I felt like he turned himself in. He knew I ain't got much time left. Especially now he posted his bomber. I think now he's just trying to live his life out. I think he's just trying to live the last bit of, freedom he has, man, because I'm hoping he spends his time praying more, asking for forgiveness, doing all the best he can to change himself, being with his family, man, trying to change himself, because R. Kelly's done a lot of dirt to people. And, you know, at the end of the day, man, he got to answer to one person for that, and I hope he does, you know. And I do agree with that caller said before me, Brand. You know, I do feel like R. Kelly did all this shit he did, but I do feel like it was some crooked shit. I do feel like they targeted R. Kelly. I do feel like it was another black man being taken down, because I keep using my example. This doesn't happen to these white artists or these white producers. That it happens in Hollywood all the time, and they get accused, and so many people get accused at the time, but seems like so funny. All the black people getting accused is the one going to jail, you know, or somebody that's had an influence on people. Bill Cosby had the influence on black television and black shows and all that, and he's going to jail. R. Kelly's music has influenced black people, and he's going to jail. It's crazy, you know. So I have that, but staying on topic about R. Kelly the person. Yeah, man, it's sad, but you know, I hope he lives himself out, man. I hope he knows what he's trying to do, what he's ready to do, because now TMZ just came out saying they have a second tape with this 14-year-old girl, and they say he's coaching her doing more disgusting sexual acts with this girl. So, especially this get played in front of a grand jury, man, he's fucked. It's no way, you know, that he's getting out of this. And it's not even like the OJ trial. You know how OJ could rely on, like how OJ had black people to defend him. And that's a big reason he won the case, because he had the black, kind of like he was a politician, kind of like had the black vote. And they made sure to make that all jury, a predominantly black jury, for OJ to win. This time, man, I think R. Kelly doing this to black women, and you know how black people is, you know, especially black women, doing that to our own kind, you know, raping them, molesting our own kind, but that ain't gonna sit right with a lot of people. To where I feel like he doesn't have it. I think he doesn't really have the black vote this time. He does have a lot of people that probably support him, but I think right now, bro, he don't have it, man. So, like I said, I think he's gonna get it. I think he's gonna get the jail time. Like I said, I hope he fixes himself. I hope he know what he's trying to do, man, and I hope he just lives his life out. But we'll have to wait to see about that, man.
Okay. And I can agree. I think that, you know, regardless of how the stuff has been obtained or what they do have, I don't know if there's a statute of limitations on any of that shit.
That's true.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a tough one for R. Kelly, especially if like you said, they have another tape. That's definitely something to discuss.
But Honcho, I got one more thing, man.
All right.
Man, what? You had Jay Dizzle coming after me.
What you mean? I just said don't let the
no. Hear me out here. This is what happened. You boost my confidence up. You was like, oh no, don't let people talk about you. I boosted up. Now I got my whole ass chewed out by Jay Dizzle because of you.
Man, look, I didn't do nothing. I was just saying don't let them people get you. You know, you got to defend yourself, man. Look.
I got you. Honcho, I'm playing, bro. I got you. I know what you mean. I'm cool with Jay Dizzle. I think he took it too serious. I didn't even mean it like that. Number one, let me tell you what happened. So when I said that, as soon as I got off the phone, I heard him call. I said, "Oh shit!" in my head because I knew he was coming after me. Because I mentioned Wink, but I was like, I forgot to mention Jay Dizzle. I said that as soon as I ended the call, I was like, "Oh, he's coming after me." He came after me. I was like, "Well, goddamn!" But I ain't mad at it, bro. You know that's how Jay Dizzle. Look, Honcho, he's came after everybody. Yeah, I'm just on the list.
This like gonna let you make it, man. He gonna get you, man.
Oh yeah, he ain't gonna let nobody make it. So I'm on the list. So hey, it's like an honor. I don't even care, bro. But that's all I got, Honcho, man.
Already, okay. Appreciate the call, there, Roman.
Man, time.
Already, man. But here's my thing, though. If there is a second tape, again, if R. Kelly did the shit, you gotta pay your dues for that. That's kind of where that is. That's just kind of up in the air right now. Okay, if you say you got evidence and all that other stuff, cool, fine, and dandy. But my thing is, again, and like Mike was saying, everybody else who is involved in this shit, who've been sitting on this shit all this time, needs to be accountable too, because they knew that these things were going. They may not have been a part. They may not have did the dirt, but they allowed it. They enabled it. They were an accessory to the crime. They were assisting in this behavior, whether they were parents or whatever else it was. Again, they were harboring. Or they say any other situation, you know, you guilty by association. But this situation, okay, well, we got this tape of Kelly. So we're sitting on this child pornography for 20 years. They say VHS, and if you got 2 tapes, that's even worse. Because any other motherfucker in the world, if you get caught with some shit on your computer or whatever else it may be, you going to jail, right? So I guess VHS is a protected source or something. I don't know. But you have evidence of child pornography. that you didn't turn in, that you didn't offer to anybody, so you've been sitting on it. So who's to say that the motherfucker had it ain't just been sitting there watching, getting off to the shit, enjoying the child pornography? Now, I'm just saying, that's disgusting, but who's to say that they haven't? If they've been sitting on this shit for so long, you know what I mean? What makes them, what gives them immunity from the situation? I have a VHS. Nobody made the VHS. Come on, like, what is he into, some vintage shit? Like, did the motherfucker make it last year? No, the motherfucker been made this shit. If it happened, then yes, you got to be accountable for that. But there are so many other parties involved that I don't understand how they are just allowed to talk shit, but nobody looks at them and holds them accountable for their reputation in it. You know what I'm saying? Again, I blame the parents. I blame anybody who encouraged these girls to continue doing it. A lot of that was the parents, and it's disgusting. They need to be thrown away, man. It's fucking cancer as quick as possible. That's why you eat McDonald's. Terrible, terrible. You say he won't go to jail. Either he gets off or is found dead, make it look like suicide. Terrible, terrible. Much I get some random Chicago crime. Yeah. Look, hope maybe get on the case that we'll have. You can leak us the information in the den. You know, we won't tell nobody. It could be juror number 6. You know what I'm saying? But again, man. Again, you know, RKelly, sick. Whatever. This is, I mean, you know, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. We can look at the Aaliyah thing. I mean, that in itself was enough to warrant some suspicion. But why doesn't anybody say anything about Aaliyah's parents? They allowed this shit. You know what I mean? They were okay with this shit, and she was a celebrity. Why? Because they want more fame, more motherfucking notoriety, or not for more notoriety, but more money, more recognition. They were okay with that until they start seeing backlash. Now, it's true what Roman said about, you know, other artists. There've been a lot of artists. I seen a buddy from who was it, Ted Nugent. He talked about parents used to fucking, they'd sign over custody of their children to him. They'd sign over custody of their daughters to him to be with. So he talked about that openly on a fucking tape. Nobody blinked twice about it. The guy from not Smash Mouth, but it was one of those groups. I forgot his name. I mentioned him earlier. He talked about, you know, fucking with young girls because they were his fans. Even his group. His group mate was like, man, shut up. Don't put that on tape. He's like, nah, put it on tape, man. It's all. They didn't give a fuck because nobody's going to say anything because either, again, motherfuckers going to get paid off and their family's going to take the money and be hush-hush about it. They're going to get a little nice little stimulus package. But here's the deal when you dealing with niggas. And I'm not saying that the other motherfuckers didn't do it. But if you don't have a witness, if you don't have a victim to come forward and say that that shit happened, then guess what? You ain't got nothing. But when you fucking with niggas is greedy than a motherfucker, dog. Let's keep it real. If you still got something and they didn't blew the money and the money over with, they want more. Well, you still got something, you know, I still got this over you. Ain't no deal. Ain't no we came to an agreement here, you know, here's your money, you paid off. Nah. Who else got some more money to give me? And they gon' motherfucking me go to the highest bidder. So if the highest bidder is TMZ, if the highest bidder is the fucking Lifetime, if the highest bidder is RKelly, whoever got the fucking money, whoever has the most to offer them to get some more fame, to continue living a certain way, that's who the fuck they gonna run to, man. And that's what the fuck is gonna happen. Because again, yeah, this is why I say motherfuckers with the snitching shit and, you know, all that other shit, man. Let's the motherfuckers y'all think are the most gangster motherfuckers in the world. Them niggas is out there telling the tale. The niggas that everybody look up to, all these niggas from these movies and shit, why all of them fucking snitched? All the motherfuckers fucking snitched. And so that's what, like, motherfuckers kill me with all this shit. I'm not saying go snitch. If you in that life and that's what you about, then be what you about. But let's be honest, the motherfuckers you idolizing and promoting and doing all these motherfuckers was talking. That's why the motherfuckers under them always get wiped out. But the motherfucking kingpins, you know, they last for a little while, able to slide out the game because they didn't make sure they didn't fed the cops whatever else they need. So like this culture of this no snitching, and we ain't like, that shit is a bunch of bullshit because motherfuckers out there talking. Exactly. But once all you can do for them is over with, oh yeah. It's time. They finna go ahead and talk the talk. You know what I mean? Shit, your rainbow boy, you know what I'm saying? All that other shit. What he did, as soon as he had the opportunity, he went and talked. save his own ass. And so my thing is, Jay-Z was waiting on Beyonce. Yeah, he waited. I'm sure Jay-Z had some interesting shit going on, because wasn't Foxy or something like that young when he was doing some music with her? You know what I'm saying? Like it's a bunch of little skeptical, little not skeptical, but a bunch of suspect shit going on in that whole fucking industry, man. Like, fuck all that. You know what I mean? And so my thing is, we got to stop putting anything past anybody. You know what I'm saying? Say I have zero respect for the bitch. Yeah, that's what I say. That motherfucker's a mark. He need to be wiped out, because you are willing to put these people in the position, your own flesh and blood, and it's probably he's a mark. He's a fucking mark, dog. Like I say, my thing is, anybody who's willing to put their own flesh and blood in a position for them to gain. Yeah, here go. Man, look. I'll be damned. The little one is of age and is an adult and trying to get married on some legit shit. I'm still pressed. A nigga go have a hard fucking time just because. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you, nigga. What's up? What's up with you, man? Gonna be on some Bad Boys 2 shit. Go give a motherfucker. The nigga gonna get pressed, man. You know, it's not gonna be easy. Much less go here. Let me go take this motherfucker to a concert of a known pisser where shit, that motherfucker was hot during your era. She motherfucker ain't checking for RKelly. They looking for these young niggas, but you gonna take her and put her up front where RKelly can see it and then send her backstage and be okay with that shit? Like, come on, man. Like, stop all the nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Stop all the nonsense. And again, like I say, all right, Roman, man, appreciate it. Man, I wouldn't be surprised, because there's no way these niggas just so affectionate to her just because she can sing. There's a lot of motherfuckers that can sing. No, nobody. You know, and this is why I say, we was talking about this nigga the other day. You know who's lame? You know what niggas is lame? And this is why I say these niggas is weird too. The Game and fucking Drake are lame to me. Because didn't Drake go out and get an Aaliyah tattoo? He didn't know this motherfucker. Didn't he go out and get a fucking, I think he had a Aaliyah tattoo and like a left eye tattoo or some shit. Or one of them, I think either Game got him or Drake got him. Y'all didn't know these motherfuckers. Yeah, that's why Game is lame as fuck to me. Like, niggas can sell me all this shit, he can rap it. That nigga's a square, dog. Like, he's a square that's playing a role. He fell into a position. He took advantage of it. Cool, great, awesome. But, man, what culture? Like, my thing is, like, why? You got some real dead homies. You probably ain't even got your shit on. You go and get some of these old anonymous motherfuckers. Yeah, The Game was on, what was it? It was Change of Heart. And the bitch changed the heart on him too. And he was, I want to stay together. She put Change of Heart. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, all this stuff, these niggas is not real to me. Like, and that's why I say, like, motherfuckers got to understand this shit. This shit is a joke. Like I say, you know, these niggas be getting extorted by these gangs they trying to claim and all this other shit. And it's, yeah, they allowed to promote the game. They get a little protection, but they getting extorted. They paying a fucking check. You know what I'm saying? And so all that shit is fucking lame. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck all that dumb shit. Like, these niggas is actors, not gangsters. They ain't put in no work. They paid for the work. And fucking, you know, motherfuckers give them love for that shit. Like, niggas don't be understanding. There's a lot of other shit going on behind the motherfucking scenes. And none of that shit is it. You know what I'm saying? So, that strippers hoes a club. Man, let me tell y'all something. I told y'all last night about the World Star connection. And that same chick, like I said, because I had to bail that broad out one time. That same chick used to be an entertainer. And she told me about that nigga came through. This nigga came through, hired her for a little private dance for a while. And shit, this nigga didn't do nothing but sit there and smoke a blunt and basically cry about all his problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, didn't even really want to dance. He just wanted to sit there and talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. And this shit to me is just like, but this is what we promote. Like, this is what kills me. This is what I say about black culture, what culture, because we know this shit, but yet we continue to support this shit. We continue to push this shit forward. Like, I'm not saying, you know, hate on the shit. It's just not my vibe. And the older I get, the more I realize, man, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, it's terrible, man. Oh, man, I got a DJ on this thigh. Oh, terrible. Terrible. But like I say, you know, it's just, it's like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. We got to get away from the bullshit. and we fight and claw and just to support this bullshit. And this shit does no benefit to us, man. And this is why I guess I get frustrated. I get annoyed, and I look at my old self too, and just where I was, and I look at some of the habits I still have. I minimize them. Like I say, when it comes to me, I hardly listen to music as much. I'm listening more to speeches or, you know, more motivational shit, or, you know, just listen to a audible book or something like that if I'm listening to something, if I'm not reading myself. Because again, a lot of this shit has no value, man. Vici, what's the motherfucking deal? Strawberry, what's the motherfucking deal? Sean, hurrah. Let me see if I ain't shout y'all out again. Like I say, I ain't hating on y'all if I miss you. D'Angelo Cranston, what's the motherfucking deal? And again, like I say, if I motherfucking me forgot y'all, like I ain't miss you to dish you. But so go to them same initiation rituals would tend to be some sort of sex, man. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like I seen this thing though, but I still ain't finished that one you had shot me, Broderick. I still gotta finish. I think I gotta finish part 3 of that shit. But like when you hear a lot of this shit in the background, when like even watching that shit, when them niggas was like, I don't know what's gotta happen if Suge gotta go to jail, if Pac gotta die, or Biggie gotta die. Like, damn, Biggie, your artist, you talking about, you know, Biggie gotta die? That shit is, goddamn, that shit is terrible. You know what I'm saying? No, I ain't knocking it, but I think what you gotta recognize is what about that music is getting you hyped and motivated, and is that hype and motivation beneficial to your overall sense of being? Because some of that shit that has undertones, underlying messages in it, you over there repeating this shit. I'm a person that believes in affirmations. I'm a person that believes in, you know, when you recite these things, it becomes a part of your thought process. And so if you constantly repeating these lyrics, and you can understand how people don't even know songs halfway, but there's all these 1 or 2 lyrics that they continue to repeat, this stuff becomes ingrained in their mind. It affects their behavior. Motherfuckers just randomly walking around town. You ain't heard a song in 3 weeks and you just start singing the fucking song. You know what I'm saying? I think these are things you have to notice. This is things you have to be aware of, but yet people continue to do the same old thing and they're okay with it. But again, it's your life. You know, you got to live it. But I think that people got to realize the power that music truly does. Have on you. You know what I'm saying? And you got to stop doing that shit. You got to stop. I mean, you got to stop. Like, you have to take control of your life. If you're doing anything that like mass media is pushing on you to do, and you're happily and joyfully doing that shit, you got to look at where this shit is impacting you and affecting you. That's why I'm always so scared. Like I said, I'm gonna watch some shit, but then I don't ever watch the shit because I'm super picky about what I take in. You know, I'm super picky about what I'm super picky about what I take into my body, not just, you know, well, I could be better with the food, I ain't gonna lie. But as far as information, music, shit like that, you know, I'm not listening to this artist. I know what he's about. I don't want to hear nothing he got to say. There's nothing that you can tell me about a particular artist. I don't want nothing to do with it. This television show, okay, I know it supports this, this, and this. I don't want nothing to do with it. This particular movie is written by a certain person who I know what their agenda kind of is. I don't want nothing to do with it. You know, I call radio programming for a reason. Exactly. All that stuff, programming, exactly. You know, they want you to get with the program. You know what else is super funny? Let's talk about something, right? You know, let's talk about something, you know, because we're real open about race relations here. It's not about a black thing, a white thing. It's just, you know, we just talk about it because this is real. This is society that we live in. You know, like I say, it is what it is. If anybody's offended, you know, check yourself at the door. Don't be offended. We just gonna keep it 100. That's what the den is about, keeping it all the way real. Here's my problem. Black folks kill me with this shit, right? Black folks, y'all kill me with this shit. Is, what was the hashtag last year? Oscars so white, or Oscars so, what happened to all the females? I might have ran them off. They probably, this nigga's not talking about the shit I want to hear no more. This Honcho nigga get on my nerves. But no, they here, they low key chilling, hopefully. But here's the thing that kills me is, remember it was a hashtag, it was like Oscars so white, right? It was, oh, they so this now this year, oh, the Oscars, they lit, they woke, they gave Black Panther a bunch of shit. They gave Spike Lee a bunch of shit. You know, they gave this and they gave that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, there go just there. Hey girl, I see you. But now it's the Oscars, they woke and they all this other shit. So what kills me is that when niggas get to, yeah, sorry, just like, but what kills me is when niggas get to getting mad and complaining about some shit. Oh, white people are doing this, white people are doing that. Then as soon as they flip the script and give you a little something, you know, you loving all that shit, but you was talking shit about it. Well, we knew the Oscars. This is as soon as they give you an award and validate you, you feeling like it's worth something, man. If you don't fuck with the shit, don't fuck with the shit. Because I don't fuck with none of it at all. If they giving you the motherfucking shit, if they not giving you the motherfucking shit, like none of that shit is relevant. Because honestly, it's a bunch of fucking Hollywood elite circle jerking each other, or I don't know what women do. Is it like a circle finger bang? I don't know. But basically praising each other for some old shit. Movies that you ain't never heard of, winning shit. Motherfuckers you've never seen in your life, winning shit. Niggas wearing tuxedo dresses on the fucking... Like, it's a whole just bunch of fuck assery. And motherfuckers sitting there promoting that shit because, oh, well, they feel validated. But you just talking about how you can't stand this, that, and the third, and they racist and this, but now you feel validated because they gave some awards to on some old bullshit, man. Like... Fuck all that shit. Like, fuck them not because of this person getting an award. Just fuck them because the shit is dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit is just dumb as a fucking whole. The motherfuckers just gotta, you know, again, like I say, last year it was, oh, they don't want to ever show us love. They threw you a bone with Black Panther. Let's be realistic. Black Panther was okay. I talked about this the other day. Most black folks don't really watch Marvel movies. They're not into the Marvel culture, X-Men or Spider-Man or any of that shit that's been full of the super special effects and all that shit. A lot of people, their first time seeing a Marvel movie was Black Panther. And so the special effects and all that kind of propped it up. The story was cool. I wouldn't say it was the best story. It was a cool story. I think I liked Logan a bit better than that. But anyway, that's a different thing. But and so for them, that first time having that Marvel movie experience made it great. Like, oh, this was the greatest movie ever. But that was not the fucking case. You know what I'm saying? Oscar still pays for that. That's what I'm saying. That's what it is. And like, them niggas, they was complaining on us last year. Let's throw them a bone. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Black Panther was cool. All right. But it was not the game changer that motherfuckers are trying to make it seem like. Logan was dope with the little X little. I'm gonna sound like AB. You talking about what y'all cheering for her? This bitch losing. I've been saying that shit all fucking day, dog. Oh, some real shit. I've been saying that shit all fucking day. Why y'all cheering for this bitch? She losing. That shit was fucking hilarious, dog. That shit was hilarious. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening? Hello.
Honcho, this is Mike, man. I had to call back.
Already, Mike. What you want to drop in the den, man?
Bro, don't be scared to say it. Black Panther was the most mediocre fucking movie of the year. Say the shit.
It was okay. I'm not going to call it mediocre. It wasn't great. It was okay. It was okay. It was parts that I liked about it, but it wasn't nowhere near the best Marvel film, and it wasn't nowhere near the black reuniting film that's gonna bring black people in America and Africa back together like people. It was nowhere near that. Like, it was not a game changer. It was okay. It was good family entertainment. At best.
That shit was mediocre. Niggas came out to the movie, showed they natural asses, wearing dashikis, beating on drums and all that bullshit. Man, look.
It's true though.
The bad part about it is that if we gonna call a spade, yeah. Black Panther did exactly what niggas been craving for. Because they sit up here and say shit like, representation matters. Yeah. It's a fucking Marvel movie. A person who made all this shit is white. Stan Lee's white as fuck, old and white. Niggas 90, may rest in peace. But y'all get up here and do all this shucking and jiving. My kids need to see black superheroes. Your children see superheroes. They don't see black and white. Every little kid want to be Batman and Superman. They don't give a shit that they white. They like Superman because the motherfucker can fly. They like Batman because he got all this money, got all his gadgets and shit. You do all this shucking and driving, talking all this presentation bullshit. Now y'all up here acting like Black Panther, nigga. Not you, but most niggas talking like Black Panther, game changer. Yeah. He can't fight. In the comic book, he couldn't fight. He get beat up by everybody. He ain't want to fight the whole movie. He got beat up by everybody. Man, that shit was trash. You laugh because you know it's the truth. Man, and I'm gonna say it like this. Man, look here, man. Look here. The truth of the matter is, bro, the reason why the Oscars, they did all that, bro, because they got tired of niggas bitching and complaining and begging for these awards. Yeah. when they called Black Panther, that was it. Oh, here, nigga, damn, take the fucking award and get out of my face. Because you know, motherfucking well, black movies we produce way better movies than that shit. And they ain't got half of the praise.
Yeah, didn't they motherfucker
come on,
make
man,
like a special
Book?
award section, just to put Black Panther in it or some shit like that?
Come on, man, come on, man, just throw them that bone. You ain't gonna tell me the CGI in Black Panther is better than the first Iron Man. Nah. You ain't gonna tell me the CGI in Black Panther is better than Infinity War. You ain't gonna say that shit because you know it's not true.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
You know what? Truth, a whole bunch of niggas run around on stage putting their little Wakanda flag, crossing their arms and shit. That's what you got awarded for. And I'm gonna say it because it need to be said, and I don't give a shit who don't like it. Chad Boseman, the nigga who played T'Challa, that nigga suck in every movie he in. He sucked. He sucked in Marshall. He sucked in Jackie Robinson. And whatever movie you come up with, he sucked in that too. That nigga sucked. He stinks. I'm fed up. That nigga sucked. They could have made the nigga who played in the Green Book, I don't know his name, niggas play basketball. You know what I'm talking about, a tall nigga. The nigga who won the Oscar for the Green Book, you could have put him in there and he did a better job than this nigga. Chad Boseman sucked.
Oh, man, that's fucking hilarious.
Black Panther was average at best. I'm done. I'm out.
Already, Mike. Hold on, man. Oh, I'm dying, man. I got a case of tears out of my eyes real quick. Hold on, I can't let y'all see me slipping with the. Oh shit! All right, we back. Now here's the deal. Like I say, but I don't even be seeing the movies like that, so I'm not even sure what Green Book was about. I have that's the first time hearing of. I saw some people talking about it. I ain't even see Jackie Robinson or Marshall. So like I said, I'm telling you, I'll be out of touch. Like I say, it's just I'm out of there. But he is absolutely right. I cannot say that the CGI in Black Panther was better than Infinity War. So, oh man, that shit was hilarious. Oh man, what's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
It's Beyond the Funny Nigga.
Beyond the Funny Nigga, what's the motherfucking deal, man?
I just want to say props to old dude who just called, but if you really want me to put you on, yeah, you need to go see that Green Book. That's a good movie. It's getting a lot of hate right now.
What was that shit about?
It's like it's basically the reverse Driving Miss Daisy, but it's better than that shit. Like this nigga, like the nigga in the film, he's like a musician and all that type of shit, and he about to go on like a concert tour in the South and shit.
Oh,
and so like this is
okay. I think I seen a preview for it. I think I know what you're talking about now. But go ahead.
Mm-hmm. And this Italian dude, he assigns him as his driver and everything. So the Italian dude, he's low key racist as well. Mm-hmm. So he has to like force himself to get along with them, and basically throughout the film they grow together, and niggas almost get shot up and fucking cut up by white people and shit. But it's a good family picture. So
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out because I was like I've been hearing about. I'm like, man, I don't know what the fuck that shit is. But I remember seeing that preview of some movie, and I'm like, hey, that shit might be good. But I forgot all about that bitch. Okay, I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate the call. There, Beyond the Funny Nigga.
All right.
Already. Yeah. Okay. Look. Y'all can tell when the lights cut on for me. Like, oh shit. All right. Now I know what it's about. All right. Okay. Super Sissy, the newly dead. That sound about right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to check that out. Like I said, I didn't know what Green Book was about. You say Blood and Bone? I have to check it. Black Dynamite was just funny. That's why I fuck with. Because it wasn't something you take real serious, of course. But Black Dynamite was just funny, and I think that it was different for Michael Jai White because you saw him playing a kind of a comedic role when you're so used to him being in a serious role. Even though Black Dynamite was still serious, it was just the way the shit that they did that made the shit funny. Man, that's hilarious. When he Let me see what y'all in here talking about, because I think y'all had some good shit. Wesley Snipes, yeah, Wesley Snipes. Blade was great. Did we talk about this other day? Blade and Spawn were both great movies. Niggas wasn't fucking with that shit, man. Niggas wasn't complaining about that shit like some Black Panther shit. Why? Why is that? You know? Because I'm going to be honest, you know, a lot of people were saying that they felt like Black Panther was, you know, that's going to bring American blacks and African blacks back together. No, the fuck it's not. To me, it just said what I've been saying, and is that the Africans looking at niggas over in America like, them niggas full of that shit. We ain't fucking with them niggas like that. They ain't even taking advantage of their opportunities. And all the chances they getting, they fucking them off. We don't even want to fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm talking about? So I think that's very interesting. You say, D-Love, your birthday tomorrow. That's BT. Happy early birthday. You know, if we in here for another little while longer, then we'll definitely talk about it. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Hey, it's your boy Josh again, man.
Already, Josh. What's the motherfucking deal? What you want to drop in the den tonight, man?
All right, man. Continue that conversation on the Black Panther movie, man.
Right.
It's just, I mean, I've come up from a perspective where, you know, I can see both sides, apparently, since parents are from Africa. I was, you know, born here and stuff like that. So, me that watched the movie twice, I mean, I thought it was decent, but I didn't thought it was the best thing I've ever seen. Like, Infinity War and all the other movies was way better than Friday and shit. Mm-hmm. But it's almost like, you know, with African American culture here, it's like they're reaching. It's like they're reaching for a culture that was just never theirs. And I noticed that when I asked my parents, you know, how they felt about it after they watched it, because they watched it, and when I told you they looked confused, like they didn't know what was going on. They was like, where was this movie made? It was like, oh, South Africa or some shit. It was like, nah, it wasn't even made over there. It was made like in Atlanta or some shit. So they knew it wasn't no after movie as soon as that shit came on, honestly. Mm-hmm. It was just too much fake shit. Like, and even with
alright, okay, we should be back now. All right, go ahead with your. What
was that? Okay, so in the end of the movie where pretty much the kid gets left behind, and you know they don't claim the kid pretty much. Pretty much like I'm guessing like from African cultural perspective, like they don't really even care about that because they done moved on. They're trying to get better, trying to do better for themselves because everybody don't really have everything over there, so they don't really, you know, care about that. And I don't think like African Americans should really care about that either because they're not looking for African Americans to help them back in Africa. Like they're looking to come and make a life better for themselves. So it's really just a whole lot of pretty much inconsistencies with that movie. That's what my dad was saying. So, but he got the message. I mean, that's okay, but it doesn't really matter to them like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And so that's kind of just what I would think, you know, that to us in America, because, you know, we felt like the culture's been stolen and all that. Hold on a second. Y'all saying you get no audio? Let me see. Hold on.
Shoot.
Give me just a second here. Let me make sure okay, you can hear? Okay. All right. It's all right. Just make sure. But I think because the culture out here is, you know, we feel like once we got evicted from Africa, that we missed on some shit. I'm being lighthearted. Don't y'all get me? We didn't get evicted. We got kidnapped. But you know, once we left Africa, we felt like, you know, that culture and all that stuff that got left there, and I can understand that. I can truly understand that, but in reality, once that happened, once those ties were severed after generation after generation after generation, and once everything was all mixed up, our culture is no longer there. We're black in America, and it's a different culture. So I can understand why Africans look at African Americans the way that they do. Like, yeah, I see they're saying I want to understand because maybe there is a connection there. Sometimes I talk about, you know, that I'd like to go to Africa, you know, to see where it all originated. Yeah. But in reality, I don't know nobody in Africa. I barely know any Africans. You like the most African nigga I know. And, you know, the thing about that is it's unfortunate that there's that disconnect, because I think when you have that root to a homeland, you feel like a certain culture. Because let's be honest, black culture in America, yes, there are some amazing parts of it, but then there are some parts in which we've accepted and we've put upon ourselves that we definitely need to let go. And I see why, you know, when Africans come here, they expect a certain thing from blacks. They see it and they like, it ain't nothing like I fucking expected. You know, shit, we just don't get our money here. We might need to slide back to the crib after we get some money and get our money right. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely understand it, man. I definitely understand, you know, that whole perspective.
No, but one thing before I go, man, like I kind of feel bad for African Americans because you have some, like you said, that really want to know their cultures. You have some that like really wants to go back, and we see with that fake dashiki movement, which I don't know who made that shit. Whoever made it made a fortune because they made the money off of fake shit. But exactly. It is what it is. Yeah, but if you want the real shit, I mean, like the real shit in Houston, and I don't get the dashiki shit because you can literally go down to anywhere in Houston and get the real shit. But I mean, hey, it is what it is. But anyway, it's sad, and I don't know, man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I appreciate your call there, Josh. You got to send me the link where I can go get that real shit. You know, I need the real African shit. I need the real drink. You know, let me know where it's at.
Now, yeah, man. Also because even like my teacher, African American Studies teacher, like he actually wore some real stuff on. I was like, oh shoot, like so some people got it, but now, but I get with my parents, and I'll probably try to send you the link.
That's a bet, man. I appreciate it.
All right.
Now give me 1 second here. Shit, I'm trying to get freaky in the dashiki. What y'all talking about? Y'all tripping. But what? Okay, I'm gonna have to slide through. Oh shit, now stop the market. Ain't no powder. If it ain't no smoke, I don't want none. There you go. You're gonna try to make it to the farmer's market. You're gonna be making it to the wrong market. You're gonna be at a market, but not the farmer's market. I had to grab a little cookie real quick. But here's the thing. Did they rob the last group of blacks who wanted to start their business? What happened with that? What I missed? So again, like I say, man, it's a bunch of shit going on. So we've come through so far. Most people have said, you know, that Black Panther was just all right. A sex tourist attraction. Nah, so you need no Mickey D's. That don't sound bad. I fuck with some Mickey D's fries right now. I gotta, be talking about the method actors. And as matter of fact, I might call it. Didn't he say it was a hairstylist or something that had the skeet on the shirt? RKelly ain't got no motherfucking hair. I might have misinterpreted that. But I'm trying to make sure, man. G-Dash Black Panther. I'll watch his breakdown. All right, I be telling y'all I'm gonna go watch that shit. I don't ever be watching that shit. I got like notes of all kind of shit y'all tell me to go check out. And I'll be putting it, like, I'll jot them down here and then put it in another notebook. I got like 200 things I'm supposed to be checking out. And every now and then I'll catch some shit. But I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna put it on there. Yeah, I fuck with some McDonald's fries. I told y'all shit. One time I ate that little fucking that mushroom and Swiss. That bitch ain't that bad. You know what I'm saying? That hoe was all right. That's when I told you I went to the fucking Mickey D's right there, and I had to, instead of waiting in line, and I fucking hit the little machine. And the thing is, every time somebody uses that machine, a McDonald's worker somewhere in America loses their job. You know what I'm saying? It was like, shit. It might not be at the location in which you use it, but every time you push the shit on them machines, somebody loses their motherfucking job. Robert Kraft was on business. They just ain't catching. But my thing is this. The only reason I went there is because, like I said, well, that was the old location where the fucking hairdresser used to be. And shit, once you in that bitch fucking a few hours and shit, and you ain't eat before you get there, you like, fuck it, I'm trying to find the first thing I can eat. And it was either that bitch or, what is that bitch, like a dirty ass Checkers or something they had right there. I want to say it was a Checkers, and that bitch, I went that bitch, that hoe was super suspect. I was like, that hoe kind of dingy. So I slid across to the Mickey D's because on my way back out. And I was like, fuck it. I seen that line. I'm like, man, fuck this line. He pushed boop, 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 boop. Motherfucker at the counter over there still trying to figure out he knew. What button I push for this? Yeah, I'll wait and shit. My order getting made. Fuck all that shit. 50 Cent, yeah, 50 Cent is solid, man. Like I say, as far as I give him, well, I don't know about, in other matters like that, motherfucker's a super troll. But as far as acting and getting into his roles and things like that, I give 50 Cent credit for, the way he operates. That motherfucker there don't give a fuck. So it is what it is. I don't know. He should have. I know Ja Rule out there trying to put curses on people, and then yeah, I heard about that. I heard that Coward say Sierra push. Here's the deal. If Russell Wilson signs with the Giants, certified simping, and can't nobody tell me shit because this motherfucker already been on some old bullshit. Didn't he? They say he bought her masters or something like that so she could have all her shit back. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's what you got to realize. This is where I knew Sierra was a mark. Motherfuckers can cake for that hoe all they want to. Future wrote before this little album or whatever. It was Future Nobody wrote her songs that were hits. And she ain't even put them motherfuckers on the fucking credits. And he wrote those fucking songs. I want to say it was that, I don't know if it was Body Party or whatever the fuck it was when they were still halfway together. He wrote those motherfucking songs for her. Became hits. And then she ain't even want to give him credit on the album and all that other shit. Like, you can tell she's a mark. And then she wanted to have the old big ass wedding shit. He said he wasn't with that shit. Like, you can tell she on some old other shit. But boy, you let anything like Russell do something. Oh yeah, he's looking right at you. Man, that nigga Russell running from Future. You don't want no smoke. That dude is a super fucking simp. You know what I'm saying, man? Fuck. What was she twerking? She wasn't twerking nothing. She was twerking lower back. Sierra ain't working with nothing. Fuck Sierra. You know what I'm saying? And so my thing is like, come on. I don't got nothing. Like, fuck all that, dog. Like I say, it's just, I need, she I don't know. I don't know, man. If she wouldn't have had a kid, I might still be in question. I might still be in question. If y'all giving Michelle Obama a hard time, shit, I'm giving Sierra, well, I ain't giving her a hard time, but I'm gonna question Sierra, goddamn. So I'm just saying, I don't know what's going on with that whole situation. And, look, she a little too swole, a little too cut, for my liking. You know what I'm saying? But Future wrote that shit, if I'm not mistaken, because he was talking about how he wrote them songs, and then she ain't give him no credit. Him, and I don't know if it wasn't Mike Will, or whoever the other little nigga that be with Future, basically wrote that shit, and then she tried to play him, didn't want him on her album or nothing, but he's the one that brought her back into recognition. People ain't even know she was still alive. Shit. But he put her back on the hit list, you know what I'm saying? So that's the mark shit to me. So, it is what it is. What were we talking about? Look, we got lost. See, that's the deal for you. We start off on one thing. Look, we went from RKelly to Black Panther, niggas to talk about some other shit. Shout out to Lady Licious already. So again, look, what y'all noticed Lady Licious. We ain't see Lady Licious last night when it was Sunday Night Confessions. I don't know, was Strawberry? I don't even know. Strawberry slid in late. Strawberry, I think she came through late. Was trying to act like she ain't see the confession. That's funny. That's funny where all the ladies was when it was confession time. Asia came through and shared some very interesting stuff with her. But we'll catch them next Sunday. We gonna see what's up. I'm calling y'all out. Yeah, I'm putting y'all out there. I'm gonna be a hoe ass nigga with a yell with me. Yeah, they ain't do no confessions. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even say nothing. But it's all good. Still got love for y'all. Last night's show was a few hours. We had some racist trolls come in and try to upset the chemistry, but they didn't fucking realize that the den don't ever stay on top. Like, see, we got y'all off topic, but the den don't ever be on topic. Like, y'all don't realize what kind of show y'all came to. You know, they came in trying to say a bunch of comedy with a bunch of racist jokes and shit, and then so you fucked up. You can still see me comment, right? Yeah, I can still see it. But my thing is, like I said, they was trying to come in and they was trying to troll and say a whole bunch of off the wall shit. I'm just like, okay. Like, shit, okay. Like, they were really hoping for a response. The nigga got mad because I told him he was on there trolling while his wife was getting the pussy beat in. Or no, I told him that, I was talking about why y'all doing this shit. I'd be getting, well, I'm married. It's like, nobody give a fuck about not you being married. It says motherfucker married to get cheated on all the motherfucking time. Like, you and this motherfucker calling yourself trying to troll some other nigga, her boyfriend, and they're beating her shit in. You know what I'm saying? They was just a bunch of shit. They was just trying to say, like, some racist jokes, and they was like nervous and shit. And that's my thing. It's like, how the fuck are you nervous on the fucking internet? Like, how you not even tough on the phone? Like, just like, come on, like, that shit is fucking motherfucker. Like, come on, man. I can't lie, them jokes was funny though. There was a couple of jokes that were kind of humorous. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is just like, come on, dog. I done seen too much. Look, that ain't nothing. Like I say now, y'all holler at me in real life with that shit. And then let's talk about something. But again, motherfuckers like that, they hide in their corners and they don't exist in real life. And that's why they exist on the internet. Because motherfuckers like that will never, ever, ever do that shit in reality. So, 4 hours, 59 minutes. Damn, I didn't realize it was that long. That shit was funny. Yeah, Xbox, man, look, back on them fucking Call of Duty, motherfuckers used to be talking all kind of crazy. That's what I say, you just learn really to tune that shit out. You're not a real racist. If you can't say that shit with a face on it, you're not a real racist. And I think we did 5. We did 5 the other night. That night everybody was showing a bunch of love. Shit, we went like, I think we went 5-15 or something. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's like, shit. It is what it is. Like I say, man, that shit is not, that's what I say, I don't even be worried about none of that shit. You say last night? I think we did a den that was 5 something. The night that everybody was showing love, and I think it's Harad and Sarah was both going in, and then Sarah called in. I want to say that night we went like 5-15 or something like that. Time travel. Let's see. I think Moon Cricket is the funniest shit. That shit is so funny. Like, that's not even something I could take fucking seriously. Moon Cricket, Jungle Bunny, shit like that. That shit is hilarious to me, dog. And that's the thing, when motherfuckers can't get you mad and they have nothing to rely on, because that's what they need to feed off of, it's like their existence becomes futile because they have nothing. He was on the way to they said that was a weird night and that was on the way to the airport. Okay. Yeah, I've heard some just off the wall. And the shit is funny, man, because I've heard so much off the wall shit. That shit just fucking makes me laugh, dog. Like, that's supposed to be offensive. I'm sure back then, you know, back in the gap, like, nigga, it's 2019. You got to come up with some new shit, man. We didn't heard it all. You know what I'm talking about? Let's see. That's funny, though. That's funny. You say all human beings look very similar to probably their first 4 layers of skin. Oh, that's the thing. But, you know, some people just need something to feel validated on. Well, we did this, but you living off another man's accomplishments. Hold on one second. Had to sneeze. I didn't want y'all to hear that shit. That shit was dangerous. But my thing is like, well, we did this. Well, what did you do? You didn't do a motherfucking thing. Somebody else did that shit. Appreciate it. Somebody else did that shit, and you trying to attach yourself and take credit for it. It was like, Come on, man. That's like saying, well, we got the richest guy in the world. He don't claim your motherfucking ass. He got rich. We don't give a fuck about you. Like, don't nobody give a fuck about that shit, man. And that's what I say. That's what people got to realize. Like, I'm not trying to live off nothing nobody else did. What has Honcho done in his existence? And that's what it's driven off of. Let's see. Man, I don't know who was the nigga. Who was the nigga that wore the fucking nigga had a fucking tuxedo dress? That's worse than the goddamn the damn. Remember when motherfucker? Remember y'all ladies? How many of y'all ladies? Let's be honest. This is gonna be honest. I don't know how old all of y'all are. Now this tripping. I don't know what's going on with fucking OBS. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I saw. I don't know what's going on. You know, because OBS actually just updated, because that's what I used to stream on, and it's been crashing a lot. It just I guess updated to 23.0 or some shit. So I don't know if it's stable with my setup or what, but it's definitely crashed a couple of times. But what I was saying was. What I was saying was, how many women in here can admit that they wore a jersey dress? You know, back in the how many? That's gonna date y'all. That's gonna say how old y'all really is. I'm trying to find out. Oh, okay. okay. Oh, two. Okay. I was gonna see who was gonna admit it. Interesting. And if you don't mind me asking, what was the jersey dress? Yeah, Jordan, the jersey dress with the Jordan heels. You got to be careful with a chick that wear Jordans. She might whoop your motherfucking ass. She ready for this. If a chick wear Jordans, ain't never played no basketball, you got to be careful, man. She might just whoop your motherfucking ass. You got to be ready for whatever. Billy Porter, that's terrible. Brian, stop. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what I say. Them jersey dresses. What else used to be fashionable back in the day that is no longer a thing? Now motherfuckers be wearing them goddamn. Now they used to wear that shit back then. Cause they used to have them fucking wrestling looking boots. I don't know, I bust a couple of chicks up in the wrestling boots. I'm fucking off the ropes. That shit there used to be wild. Ready? Was the jelly like the little clear shit? What were the jelly sandals? Fubu? What? Okay. Man, I used to have a partner. His pops used to have some finger wave. That nigga had the most player fucking finger wave. We swore up and down that nigga was a pimp. He used to come pick him up from football practice in junior high. The nigga had the finger waves and this shit. I was like, oh, that nigga daddy is a pimp. I want to be just like that nigga when I grow up. Sean, I appreciate the love. Appreciate you dropping some Benjamins in the den. Melissa Williams, welcome to the den. You are the newest friend in the den. I gotta make sure I got the channels right. I be saying the wrong thing. I be on the sauce talking about the Denline, fucking it all up. But man, let me see. Yeah, that was the shit. Red bottom Skechers. What's the motherfucking deal, Mike from Chicago, man? Cross color. I've been waiting for somebody, but like everything, you know, because fashion is a cycle. What's been done before will be done again. What's done now has been done before. I've been waiting for somebody to bring cross colors back. Like I'm dead serious. I'm just like sitting here just waiting. Every day I wake up, is today the day that they bring back cross colors? Because it's going to happen. Oh, man. That's fucking funny, man. Oh, suspended motherfuckers used to wear the goddamn, overalls and shit like that. Shit was cool. You know what I'm saying? Jeans with the leather suede front. Man, is Jabos? Are those still a thing? I know they was big in New Orleans for a bit. Are Jabos still the lick? You know what I'm saying? You say you bring back the daily 3-piece suit. Okay, you finna get grown with it already. Oh, the 3D glasses. What was them? Who was it? What was his name? Dwayne Wayne. Who was used to have them glasses on? Fucking the double tongue Reeboks. I can't think of my one. I'm gonna have to Google them shits. A jersey dress. It's exactly like it says, a dress made from a jersey, basically like a basketball jersey style dress. So it looks like a jersey, but it's a dress. I guess you could just wear a long ass jersey and call it a jersey dress. I don't even know how that worked. Fucking the Feelers, man. I remember when Feelers made a comeback. Niggas was hating on the Feelers, babe. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So yeah, man, hey, I'm a Levi's dude myself, man. I fuck with some Levi's. Like 501s is legit. I think what's the other ones? 501s, I got some. No, are they 550s? Is that the one? I gotta see. I don't be remembering all the fucking numbers, but you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I fuck with the Levi's. Like I said, I just keep it simple. A Lakers jersey dress. 501's always classic. Yeah. Chucks, classic. Like I said, I keep it simple, man. Like I said, I like that Chuck style of shoe. I usually rock some type of polo shoe. I prefer like little polo shoes. That's my thing. I ain't got to be too fancy. Some jeans, t-shirt, and I'm cool, man. I ain't trying to do too much. The Africa piece. I remember, yeah, there was a point in time in the 90s there where that shit was big. The fucking Dookie braids and the Africa shit. You know what I'm saying? Timberland. Man, be honest though. I had one pair of Timbs. Them hoes was black and gray. I wore them hoes like twice. And I want to say I left them in some chick's trunk for like the longest. I don't even remember if I ever got them hoes back. I said fuck it because I wasn't fucking with her no more. But man, look, I don't know about a female wearing Timberlands. I gotta question that. Man, snapbacks. Okay, I got the Honcho snapbacks. Hold up. Oh, that man said horizon. Fashion's a very, very fickle beast. No, it's Tim. Oh, stop. Tim's with the heel. That sounds like a fucking weapon. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. You say people still rocking finger waves. Oh shit. Man, here's my deal. Pumas, because see, I got big feet, right? So that's why I couldn't just get into fashion because, you know, like I say, niggas only got like 2 pair of shoes for the niggas with big feet. Like once you start getting up past like 13s, the store only carry like a pair and a half. Oh yeah, niggas was, man, I was looking at some shit the other day when all that Soulja Boy shit was going on. And y'all remember how Soulja Boy came on the scene? This nigga was wearing like 4 and 5 XL ass shirts and pants and shit. You know what I'm talking about? And motherfucker be just out of there, just really looking like a whole tent. Like that shit was cool. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas was just really out there. Fucking more, just looking like they just about to blow away at any time. Like, nigga, don't go stand near no cliff or nothing. Like, you out of there. This fucker just be on some other shit. Like, this is why I say, like, how was that cool? Who validated that shit? Like, yeah, that's the lick, nigga. Nigga know he wear a medium in real life. This nigga got a 5X ass shirt on. This nigga got some size 46 pants on or some shit. No one know none of this shit fit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, niggas thought that shit was kosher. Niggas thought that shit was cool. Like I said, you look back on certain shit and you just be like, what the fuck? But at the same time, hey, let's keep it real though. We talk all this shit about these youngsters and they old suspect ass fashion. But the 90s was all right. I think the 90s were relatively safe. But let's be real. In the 80s, niggas was wearing some real weird shit. That whole, androgynous shit was a thing. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was wearing weird shit. Prince and all them motherfuckers back in the Gap was wearing weird shit. You go back, look at some of that Isley shit way back in the Gap was wearing some weird shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, we can't just act like it's just these new niggas on some suspect shit. When some of us were coming up, some of them generations around that time were into some questionable ass attire. Niggas with Jerry curls and all that shit suspect. Like, let's be realistic. Niggas dripping and shit, causing fucking road hazards. You know what I'm saying? I'd be afraid to be. I'm glad I wasn't in school when Jerry curls were a thing, because motherfucker I wonder how many accidents happen in schools across America. They need the statistics for that shit. From motherfuckers rocking Jerry curls, dripping all in the hallway, niggas slipping on the tile, falling in the lockers and shit. Niggas was probably getting fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Are you from LA? You niggas weird. Yeah. Look, I fuck with y'all out there in LA, but LA, y'all be on some weird shit. Y'all the first ones to get influenced by Hollywood. You know what I'm talking about? So I'm just saying, I just need to know. I'm telling you, I know motherfuckers had it. Like, somebody got injured fucking with a damn Jerry curl. I know this for a fact. There's no way the original Jerry curl is the real originator of the drip. Exactly. Got to get that man. That's the real drip right there. Eyeliner stock was up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Niggas was used to be on some real other shit, man. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, we can crack jokes, we can talk shit, but again, like I say, shit is all suspect. And I think right now we're back in that age. Like I say, everything is a cycle. Right now we're back in that situation because niggas is real weird on some real androgynous shit right now. Niggas looking like females looking like niggas, and then hopefully there will come the next wave. Will clean all that shit up. It'll be okay for about 10 years, and then it's gonna be it's gonna be a problem again. But by the time it's a problem again, nigga be too old. And hopefully the environment will be deteriorated, so niggas can't afford to make that shit no more. Motherfuckers gonna have to just wear some more regular shit because it's gonna cost too much. Oh man, yeah, Sergeant Jack can still go live. Charlie Murphy was a goat. It's very unfortunate what happened to him. A bad bitch with a man. Hey, look, Jack. Let me tell you something, man. It's not every female can do it, but the ones who can, I don't give a fuck what a nigga talk about a bald head hoe. You can say whatever you want. If a chick can rock it with a nice fade and look good, hey, I'm all with it, Jack. Look, I ain't even tripping on none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers be acting off on it, man. She gotta, man, fuck all that. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. Niggas wearing afros in 92. Shit, nigga, afros, we already know in the city, nigga, it was afros and fades, nigga. You on the wrong side with the wrong hairstyle, nigga. That's your motherfucking ass, nigga. Oh, man. Yeah, no, not every chick can pull it off, man. Don't you feel crunchy? That's some old shit. That's like some give me some chin shit. No. But I mean, it wasn't something that I've heard it used before, but it's like, niggas, is that, like I said, I'm making sure that I'm not imagining this shit, because I know I've heard that shit before. And I want to say it was some old youthful shit, but again, like I said, I was in the class with all the white kids, so I didn't get to hear all the cool shit. But, because it used to be some give me some chin when the motherfucker would say some stupid ass shit, or if you said some old dumb ass shit, some shit like that. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought it was, making sure I ain't tripping. They say bald head chicks usually got ass like a part of an unspoken rule or some shit. Halle Berry, nah, I can't do it. Flat top, yeah, I had a little flat top for a little bit. That way I ain't have you say your confession Monday. Oh, these are her confessions. I ain't finna look. I tell you, I can't sing. They're gonna be like, "Oh, unsubscribe." This nigga trying to sing. Carl Kanai. Hey, whatever happened to Carl Kanai? Is that shit still a thing? Interesting. Is that still a thing? Let me see. Northside had the braids with the bees and shit. This seems like the Boss House Lab. Yeah. Hey, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, motherfuckers. Yeah, you had to look. It was braids and fades. Motherfuckers used to, man, fuck a damn fade or fuck a damn fro. Them used to be rapping that shit. What we actually on point? Hit the the likes and the viewers. Okay. I had a little flat top. I remember one time, my cousin, his homeboy used to cut hair, so he'd come to the house and cut a nigga up. And I go to my auntie house where my cousin would get cut up, and I go get a haircut. And my mama, she wasn't with all that, putting parts and designs and all that shit. So something had happened. She was there, her and my auntie, they was drinking a beer, they was drinking or whatever. And I think she ended up having to go to the restroom or something while I was getting my hair cut. My cousin was like, man, put that nigga a little, throw him a little lightning bolt in this shit. You know what I'm saying? He threw a little design and my shit had me fucking looking fly and shit, so it's all good. Say who hit dislike. Somebody, whoever is a big fan of Black Panther probably hit dislike. It was like, these niggers aren't gonna talk down on the culture. I goddamn love Black Panther. But yeah, so they snuck when she came out, boy, she almost had a fit. They calmed her down and all that shit. I was fly. I was fly for about a week and a half until that shit grew out. And then it was a wrap from there. So, you say you thought Oprah was gay and Stedman was a cover. I still believe that. I don't think that's a thing. I think that's a real deal. Yeah, I be forgetting to tell people hit the like button. Let me make sure I put all the. Let me put the right hit the shits on here. So those y'all who don't know, bow. You know what I'm saying? I'm your host, Ed Honcho. If you're new to it, you just sitting there looking. Oh man. Yeah, he might look. Don't be surprised. He probably would have all bullshit to the side, man. Look, they probably had him in line to do some off the wall shit. Again, 1-833-284-3336 and at Den Show Live at Gmail. If you ever want to contact the Den when we're not live, if you want to leave some constructive criticism, an opinion, or have a topic to talk about, feel free to do such a thing. Make sure I'm putting all the other shit. I don't know if I put that. Den Show Live on Twitter and Instagram, Facebook.com/Den Show Live. Make sure, you follow on all the proper platforms. Appreciate everybody who does. Oprah the Black Overseer. If you want to support the Den, you can support via the super chat button at the bottom of the chat or streamlabs.com/The Den Show. The Den Show is the way to go. And bow, the Denline, if y'all want to call in. Oh, you know what? That's some whole ass shit. I guess because I forgot it shut down twice, so I didn't ever put the Denline shit back up there. So yeah, Denline's still open if y'all want to call in, if y'all got some shit y'all want to say, You say pretty face hair don't matter. Let me see what y'all talking about. You say Spike a cry baby, Pippin the purple plaid shirt. Man, DuckTales were a thing. And I ain't talking about the goddamn show. Man. You say the Cavs put his ass off yesterday. Man, fuck y'all. Told you not to be messing with them people. But again, like I say, man, the world is a funny place. The Den is a funny place because, like I say, we don't ever stay off topic, but that's what makes it so good. Just the randomness sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You ain't lying. Cameo was legit. What show you talking about? But yeah, man, that's why I fucks with y'all. The Den is a cool place. You guys are pretty nifty, if I say so myself. Oh, DuckTales was legit. DuckTales was the shit, man. But DuckTales was cool. But I'm gonna be honest. I think. All right, I got a question. I should put it as a poll, but I got a question. DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, or Tailspin? Which one was better? I need to know where y'all really at, though. I need to know where y'all really at. You know, if y'all really on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Heidi, you too young. You know, y'all youngsters don't know nothing about this. You know what I'm saying? This is before y'all time. Okay. I see some. Okay. I see some Darkwing getting some the Darkwing Duck. That's where Baker Mayfield got his shit about woke up feeling dangerous. Let's get dangerous. Rescue Rangers was legit. I just used to question Rescue Rangers because there was only one chick, right, that they was both fighting. I can't remember. I was like I said, it's been a minute, but it was only the one chick that they was Darkwing Duck. The one chick, man, and it was like the little stupid one and the other one. But I ain't gonna lie, look, the little Rescue Ranger chick, she was fine for a cartoon. She was fine in a bitch. Oh man, Chip and Dale Rescue Ranger. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what cartoons. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all what I stumbled across the other day. So I got off the den and I wasn't really tired. You know what I'm saying? I had ate something for a little bit. And I hopped on YouTube because the other day I was showing the little one, you know, Looney Tunes and shit. I mean, I was showing the old ass shit. I told you the other day we watched Last Dragon or whatever. So I guess it was still showing me some shit, you know, related to Looney Tunes or whatever. And I didn't know that they had kind of redid Pink Panther. Pink Panther was my shit. Like, it used to be no words, you know, if I could never talk, but the fucking music was always live. And so I always thought that the Pink Panther movies were based off the Pink Panther cartoon, but it was not the fucking same. And I never liked any of the movies, so I never really watched them. But Pink Panther, that motherfucker was smooth, even though shit didn't always go away. Pink Panther was cool than a bitch, man. You know what I'm saying? So I always fuck with it. Tom and Jerry taught you racial differences. Man, I would be honest, like Tom and Jerry and the Roadrunner and Old Buddy, like they were cool, but it was a reason. I mean, like I watched them. I watched all of them, but it was a reason I never liked them. And it was because the fucking the prey always won. Like fucking Tom never won. You know, every now and then he might get it, but then, you know, Jerry ends up winning in the long run. The fucking dog end up saving him or something. It might be like 1 or 2 episodes out of a fucking 1,000 of them where Tom got the upper hand. But for the most part, he didn't really win. And then Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner, never, ever motherfucking me. You know, Wile E. Coyote would never catch the fucking Roadrunner. But then when he did catch the fucking Roadrunner, like I think he caught him like once. And he didn't even know what the fuck to do with him. He was just like, I think he'd have let him go or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, fuck that shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. Tom and Jerry would never, but here's the deal with Tom and Jerry was fucked up is because sometimes Tom and Jerry would have the black lady, you know, and then sometimes Tom and Jerry would have the old white leg lady. And I'm thinking the newer ones was the old white leg lady. You know what I'm saying? But again, you know, we already know how that goes. I'm going to tell you what used to fuck me up. Okay. And I'm still concerned about this day. Muppet Babies. What was the nanny or whatever on Muppet Babies? What was up with that chick? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to figure out that whole situation. Like, where you get all these little weirdo kids from? How you get access to all these little weirdo puppet Muppet kids? Where are their parents at? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that these Muppet Babies were illegally obtained. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, what's really going down, man? she selling dope in the other room and shit. Like, it was always some shit going on with the motherfucking Muppet Babies, man. It was just like, how these motherfuckers just getting left alone and getting into this kind of shit. Let me see. You say Heat Man. I don't know if I don't know about that one. You say Dexter's Laboratory. Dexter's Laboratory was live at 5. Dee Dee used to always be in there fucking some shit up. Who was his nemesis? Who was his little nemesis that he used to fuck with? Oh man, look. Foghorn Leghorn. I say Foghorn Leghorn was a motherfucking racist, but I fuck with Foghorn Leghorn. That nigga kept it all the way real. Pinky Mandark. Pinky and the Brain. Classic. Animaniacs. Here's the funny thing about it though. It seemed like fucking Liquid TV was the shit. Cause who used to come on there? Aeon Flux used to come on that shit. And used to be some other shit. I got something for somebody. Look, this is some of y'all not gonna know what I'm talking about. Some of y'all will. Who remembers the Syphil and Ollie show? Or Aeon, I used to call it Aeon. I don't know if it's Aeon, whatever it is. But yeah, that shit used to go hard. But who remembers Syphil and Ollie? Aeon, okay. Well, goddamn, it's Aeon. I got to throw my emphasis on my shit, on my Aeon Flux. Syphil and Ollie, the fucking puppets, yeah, them motherfuckers there. Animaniacs. Even though I was talking about the Chippendale had the little fine chipmunk, Hello Nurse could get the business. Look, if I was like Roger Rabbit, I'd have ditched Jessica Rabbit. Wouldn't fuck with Hello Nurse. Hello Nurse had a real job. She wasn't on that bullshit. She was probably about that action. She definitely was with the shits. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I thought he said I saw Heat Man, so I was like, yeah, He Man definitely. Animaniacs was like, Hello Nurse. Animaniacs. But here's the deal. Was Pinky and the Brain bigger than Animaniacs? Because, I mean, Pinky and the Brain came from Animaniacs, but then it's like, once they got their own show, it's like they almost got more play, or more people were familiar, more people talk about Pinky and the Brain than they talk about Animaniacs. And so that just makes me wonder. It makes me question, that whole situation. But Doug was legit. Patty Mayonnaise, Roger, Skeeter, all them motherfuckers. Pinky and the Brain, I think, because it was more focused. Like, they were more, kind of goal oriented. Animaniacs would just be kind of random. And then they'd have all the different random characters in cartoons. Because who was the one, like the little girl with the dog? Like, the dog was always doing kind of shit to save her ass, but he would get fucked up. But then at the end, he'd be happy because the little girl would just give him a hug and shit. Slappy Squirrel. Yeah, she was a motherfucker. Slappy Squirrel. The fucking Godfather Pigeons. The fucking Godfather Pigeons was dope. Bob's Burger is one of my. That's why I say I'm upset with myself because I ain't been watching the last few seasons. I need to get my hands on the last couple of seasons because Bob's Burger. I remember when nobody was watching that shit. And I was telling motherfuckers at first, I'm like, this show is better than Family Guy. Niggas was like, oh, you're crazy. No way. And all my partners started fucking with it. They're like, oh yeah, this shit live. Bob Burger live at 5. You know what I'm saying? The God Pigeons. The best Toy Story. I'm gonna be honest. I only think I saw 1 and 2, and I don't even remember 2 like that. You know what I'm saying? Nostalgia Monday. Look, we ain't doing Nostalgia Friday, so we doing it on Monday. Cat Dog was cool. Cat Dog, Rocco's Modern Life. What was that? 2 Angry Beavers. Nick had some cartoons. Our Real Monsters. All them, I fuck with all them. Ren and Stimpy was too far ahead of his time. Me and my pops used to watch fucking Ren and Stimpy. And Ren and Stimpy, fucking Powdered Toast Man. That fucking horse. No, sir, I don't like it. That horse was like one of my favorite Ren and Stimpy characters. You know what I'm saying? See what it is, Brandon? Brandon, one of them youngsters. See, youngsters don't know nothing about that. You know what I'm talking about? Celebrity Deathmatch, I wish they would bring it back, but we live in a generation now where motherfuckers would get all upset and cry about their deputy. Oh, my God. The motherfuckers would cry nowadays if motherfuckers really brought that shit back. Space Ghost Coast to Coast was great. That was the original Adult Swim shit. That's what got me fucking with Adult Swim. Adult Swim turned into something major from nothing. Like, see, I remember when that shit first started out, and it was really just like Space Ghost. And motherfuckers used to watch that. And what was that fucking little bug's name? I can't even remember his fucking name. Futurama was dope. C-Lab 2021 was dope. Like, man, there's just so much shit. Harvey Birdman, yeah, Rat, yeah, that's the fucking Rat, yeah, that motherfucker. No, whatever that motherfucker died like shit. Johnny Bravo was cool. What was the other one? I used to fuck with what's the fucking the motherfuckers used to come on Adult Swim. With old buddy, damn. Fuck. And they still kind of come on because I think they brought them back by popular demand. I'm gonna tell you, but I hardly ever watch TV. I got to get back on it. Fuck. The Venture Brothers. The fucking Venture Brothers. Venture Brothers is slept on. The fucking I ain't never really get into Drawn Together. I saw it, watched maybe like an episode, but I never really got into it. Freakazoid was great. Aqua Teen Hunger Force, great. Here's the Black Johnny Bravo. But man, I'm telling y'all, Venture Brothers that slept on. What was their fucking bodyguard's name? That motherfucker used to kick everybody's ass, dog. Carl and fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Proud Family went hard. Let me see. Look, we didn't win on way back on the throwback mission. Rugrats was legit. Them motherfuckers stayed young for too goddamn long. Batman the animated series, that was like that shit. Batman was live. X-Men was live. I want to say it was the old Spider-Man that was live. Like, all that shit right there. Batman was like was the soap opera for young bucks. X-Men was the soap opera because they like off beast in like one of the first couple of episodes. My favorite X-Man though was fucking Gambit. I think Gambit got slept on. He didn't get the credit he deserved, man. Gambit was a beast. Let's see. Let me see. Heidi is a hater. Rocket Power was cool. See, you talking shit right now, Heidi. Wait till I bring the reefer back. Wait till the reefer comes back. You think these conversations will happen much more often on Saturday evenings. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy was cool. I used to have a Ren and Stimpy on the fucking when Nickelodeon used to have the orange VHSs. You know what I'm saying? That I used to have them shits. You go running. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy did have an adult version, and it was a little awkward. They had a couple of interesting episodes that were adult versions. Family Double Dare. Wasn't like Hopkins or something just back on Double, like didn't they start doing Double Dare again, something like that? Man, I'm telling you, I wanted to be on Guts. When I was young, I wanted to be on Guts so bad. I was like, man, I swear to God, I'll beat all these motherfucking kids' ass on fucking on Guts. I want to be on Guts so bad. And Double Dare was cool, but it was Guts and it was like Legends of the Hidden Temple. Those were the two that I'm talking about Wild Tales. Let me see. Let me go back. See what I missed. See, you need to watch vlog videos. I watched this one from 1989. These kids were recording their trip to Mickey Disney World in so much different way back when the sun was. Man, I went to Disney World a long time ago. It was very interesting stuff that happened. Yeah, we enjoy. See, look, Heidi wants the world to burn. She's like the Joker. She don't want us to enjoy. I slide down. Remember, see, she ain't old enough to have a memory lane. She want to run around punching horses in the nuts and shit. Let us enjoy our American childhood. Wayne's brother. But who remembers that fucking show? And I talked about it. I think I talked about it before. One of the worst show ideas ever. Homeboys in Outer Space. Like, who thought that was Homeboys from Outer Space was terrible, a terrible show, man. We went from RKelly to Big Macs and Ren and Stimpy and Animaniacs. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all better watch out. Bro's about to drop a rap album. It's going down. Yeah, that's what with Flex. Flex was in that bitch. Damn, that's pretty damn gay. See, Heidi's mad. She missed out on all these wonderful American childhood experiences while she was running from Lefty, the three-legged horse on the farm. Martin was the greatest. The basement used to be legit. The basement used to be real legit. When motherfuckers used to actually freestyle. But niggas like here. This is when I started learning something was different. Like I used to see niggas from H-Town was really freestyling every time they get their few little chances on the basement. But you see niggas from elsewhere. These niggas like these freestyle just a little too clean. These niggas spitting verses. Niggas spit a verse in the basement, then go back and spit it on the song and shit. So I was like, what's going down? All that was loud. I heard they supposed to be bringing all that back. Kenan and Kel was cool. But Kel was the skinny one, right? And so how did Kenan stay on? What happened to Kel? Kel like fell off and then they brought him back on like Saturday Night Live one day and people just went crazy for it. You know what I'm saying? Daisy Dukes. Look at them girls with the Daisy Dukes on. Will Smith had the family friendly raps. Parents just don't understand. Gotta admit, I never watched Good Burger. Never watched it. Never watched Good Burger. So there's that. That's my confession for next week, so I ain't confessing shit on Sunday. I never watched Good Burger. Let me see. What else is something popular that I have never watched? This is a bunch of shit I ain't watched. I'm trying to think of something else that was a popular movie that I have not watched. Excuse me. Let me see. Colors. I seen part of Colors. I don't think I watched all of Colors. I want to say I saw it in bits and pieces. So I don't know if I saw it in the whole thing. Toxic Crusaders was the shit. Toxic Crusaders was legit. Street Sharks, y'all don't know nothing about. What's the other motherfuckers? What was the biker mice from Mars? Y'all don't know nothing about that shit. Ain't nobody really talking about Captain Planet. Got on my nerves. I fucked with Captain Planet, but he got on my nerves after a while. Like it took 5 motherfuckers to get Captain Planet to act right. Like he ain't see the fucking Earth was getting fucked up from wherever the fuck he was cooling at. Let's see. So we know what Heidi really thinks. How to Be a Player was dope. Let's see. Battletoads was the shit. Let me see. You've never seen Scarface. Interesting. Mutant League was dope. Yeah, you better rewriting all this stuff down, Heidi, because you need to you need to go back and watch all that. Yes, yes. I saw that. That's autocorrect for what Heidi really is usually typing. Let's see. Let me see. What's the worst that could happen? I don't think I've seen that. Casino I've seen. Scarface. Scarface is cool. But niggas be putting Scarface like, niggas be using Scarface to live by a code or something. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Scarface ain't do his goddamn job. That's why he got all fucked up. Like, I understand, you know, he had his own little code. He wasn't doing the women and children shit, but I mean, you signed up for a deal. You got to do your job, man. You know. But then I think I ain't gonna talk about it too much because you ain't seen it. So if you ever do watch it, so there's that. Blue Streak was cool. Coming to America. Oh yeah, I've definitely seen Coming to America. Let's see. House Party is definitely legit. I like American Gangster. The only thing about American Gangster was, yeah, that nigga, he gave up all the game. You know what I'm saying? The real nigga gave up all the game. And then I watched some shit with him and his cousin. His cousin was basically hating on him because he was making so much money. But yeah, you know, we was in Jersey. We was making more money than him. And, you know, like, oh, shut y'all bitch ass up. That nigga put y'all on. I've never seen The Godfathers. I don't think I've seen all of Boomerang. I've seen bits and pieces of it. Let's see. Blood in, blood out. Y'all say blood in and blood out. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see if something Heidi can relate to. Hitler's Happy Hour Fun Time Show. Purple Rain was legit. Big Trouble in Little China was legit. Super Cop was cool. They Live. Pink Panther. Heidi wasn't cool enough to watch Pink Panther. She didn't know what she was missing out on. I believe they didn't have TVs on the farm. RoboCop was cool. Hey, man. South Central, while drinking your juice in the hood, is still one of my fucking favorite fucking movies. Don't Be a Menace is still one of my favorite fucking movies. So many quotables from that movie. Message. Do we have a problem? Yeah. I'm gonna get you suckers good. Let's see. Man, hold on. I'm surprised. Has anybody not said Harlem Nights? Harlem Nights is a must watch. Y'all need to stop using the word. They said Harlem Nights. Okay, I missed it. I missed it. Well, I apologize to whoever said Harlem Nights. I overlooked it. I'm still not giving you credit for it. Howard the Duck, 5RB. Let me see. Hold on. Let me. All right. So, am I the only person that used to watch like the little fucking Pumpkinhead movies? Because my grandma used to buy them hoes. Them hoes used to fuck me up. Pumpkinhead was fucking crazy. I guess when I was young, so it had me, you know, scared of big-headed people. Let's see. Let me see. What's the other one? Now there was this movie, and I've never seen the movie, but I was afraid of the movie. Cause see, when I was young, my grandma used to have a paper route, and so when I would stay over there, I'd go on a paper route. I'd get up fucking early in the morning. That's probably what my sleep patterns were always fucked up most of my life. Get up early in the morning, go fold the motherfucking papers, throw them in the back of that old ass Suburban, and fucking get to throwing papers and shit. And it used to be so many papers, like a motherfucker would make like a bed in the back of the Suburban, and fucking, it'd be like me in the back, going way in the back, and I built a little fucking bed in that bitch and shit, and then like it was, the front row, the next row of fucking seats full of papers, like the whole fucking thing was full of fucking papers. Like my cousin would be in the front, and then whatever. But I remember one time, my cousin was telling me about this fucking movie, and I've been telling myself I'm gonna watch it, but I never have. But it's supposed to be a movie basically where all the electronics come alive, like it's an 18-wheeler or something, and like all the electronics and shit come alive, basically trying to kill all the human beings. And I don't know what it was called, and I've been trying to find out the name of the movie, but the way she described the toaster came alive, all kind of shit was just happening, and I've just been trying to figure out what it was. You saw that movie? That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to see what that shit was, and I know it wasn't like Christine or nothing like that. But I've been trying to figure out what that shit is. But the shit comes alive. Let me see, Maximum Overdrive. That sounds like something. Because I saw this movie. It is Maximum Overdrive. Okay. Because I was gonna say, man, because I saw a movie one time. It was like, when they used to show like movies on TV, and I thought that might have been it, but it just showed some trucks. Like I didn't see all the rest of the shit, but it was just like a guy standing in a road in a truck, and I didn't know, what the fuck was going on there. And I remember that name, Maximum Overdrive, but I never checked out to see if that was the movie. So it is Maximum Overdrive. Right? I appreciate that. VC and McVice. Bird Box was a no-go, man. Bird Box was overrated. It was terrible. I hate movies where I don't see a fucking villain, where I don't see what the fuck. Like, they could at least gave us, the viewer, a visual of this. Like, if you're going to make reference to it, them those shitty ass sketches or whatever, like fucking Bird Box, you got to go and fucking do some research outside the movie to even have an idea of the shit that they were talking about. That shit was like, it didn't work for me. You know what I'm saying? It just didn't work for me. And that nigga was tripping, trying to fight all the little motherfucking things. Like, my thing is like, why could the crazy people, or quote unquote supposedly crazy people, see the shit and live, but the motherfuckers who anybody else would just kill themselves? Like, it was too much off the wall shit. I know they were talking about people who had already, face their demons or something like that, and why those people could see it and think it was a good thing or whatever. But the people who had never been through some shit like that, it attacked them. I forgot what they said, the names of the shit. I looked the names up of shit, but it was just like, I was all right. Blair Witch Project gave me a fucking headache. I hated that goddamn movie. I hated that fucking movie. Beef. Oh, that Lil Flip and T.I. beef. That shit was great. Because I want to say Face was on that one. It's like, yeah, we knew the nigga. I ain't never see him outside. Niggas was mad at Face for that shit, but for what? Like, shit, he telling the fucking truth. Let's be honest, man. If Flip was a clown, he was a clown. You know what I'm saying? He get himself into a situation. Because the way the story was told, again, this is just niggas telling the story. It was like, it made it seem like Flip was throwing salt. You know what I'm saying? Because the nigga, I think T.I. was supposed to be going to jail or some shit like that, and he wasn't getting the love he was wanting to get. And so I was just like, interesting. But, it is what it is. Parks and Rec and those, what is that, mockumentary type shows, those are usually pretty interesting. Snakes on the Plane, never saw it. Anaconda, all that fucking syrup blood. Arachnophobia, don't remember. Snow on the Bluff, I saw it. Snow on the Bluff, I remember that shit was real. If that shit is real, everybody going to jail, nigga. Them motherfuckers, niggas beat and pawn that camera so quick. I call it at the same time. Hold up. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Honcho, it's Mike. What's good?
Mike, what's the motherfucking deal? Mike, what would you like to drop in the den tonight, man?
Yeah, man, I'm just gonna pull the brakes on your chat room dialogue there. Now it's just the people just typing in whatever movie comes to mind. Has no relevance to the conversation at all, man. So you as a host got to focus conversation for the stream. So I'm gonna help you out on that front. Yeah, just reaching back into the past, man. Like talking about what Keisha R had brought up about Tom and Jerry. That's actually my shit. I actually probably still watch that today, at least to this day. Like, once a week I'll catch it on like late night or something like that. But yeah, Tom and Jerry was hella racist. You can only go back and kind of see it with adult and modern eyes. But it can be a good and bad thing, man, because it kind of ruins something that you really enjoyed, right, for many years in your innocence, your childhood. But straight up, man, like you go back and you see that shit, it's like not even really coded. I was going to say like it's down low. It's not. It's just that you see it with an adult perspective. They did not go easy on blacks, gays, Mexicans, Chinese, Japanese. Your particular point about when they had the headless up to the shoulder humans, and you could tell it was a big black mammy type. It was all, it was like Aunt Jemima, right? It was Aunt Jemima, and she was wearing big flip flops that had like holes in her stockings, shit like that. But then when you cut to the white people, actually the white people had heads and faces, but usually they were like, there was a husband and a wife. They had nice things in the house. She was always like dressed to the nines. The husband was like reading the Wall Street Journal or some shit like that. So that kind of perspective sinks in for little kids, and you don't see that clearly until you get older, right? Yeah. And so when you kind of watch all the different cartoons now, the bad aspect I was saying, like we shouldn't necessarily be doing this in this age of like, again, outrage culture, which we've talked about before. Like, there's no need to go back and like search for shit and be like, oh damn, like I found another one. But keeping it real, like sometimes you do have to call a spade. Be like, yeah, man, maybe you shouldn't have caricaturized the Japanese, for example, right when we were going to war with that country, right? Like there's a level of propaganda there. So I did want to tie that to the Oscars conversation that obviously happened last night that y'all had. I didn't get a chance to call in or not like that. But, from my friends that are black around here, man, they did tell me like, man, I saw Green Book and Black Klansman, and I'm all about Spike Lee. I'm all about Regina King and whatnot. But like, can people not put two and two together? You're going to tell me you just got through all this bullshit with Jussie, just not even over. I mean, still going, but like, he's the news cycle is so fast. I mean, between Jussie and Covington and Kamala Harris and the reparations bill and Elizabeth Warren and lynching bill, man, are you telling me 2019 is a year where black people finally figured out the movie industry? Like, this is the year that the best director, best picture, best supporting, female and male, best songwriter, best weave, best nails did, all that shit just happened in 2019, and we're going to forget about all of the background and the politics? Hell no, man. I mean, so this is an Obama level head fake that whoever's pulling the strings be like, yo, toss to people this bone so that we can get their votes and they won't fucking, burn us out of our houses on the hills, because we got to give them something, right? I mean, there's so many homeless people in LA. There's all kinds of shit going on. They're definitely just like, fine, give it to them, right? It's not even like athletic accomplishment or like the Nobel Peace Prize or discoveries in science. This is something they say that they suddenly quote unquote like, right? I feel it's kind of like winning a poetry contest versus winning the science award or whatever. Like, you got to earn the science award, and they can't take that away from you, right? That's something that you actually have as knowledge. They just got to say they like your bullshit poem, right? That's the year they give you the ribbon and the participation award. So I just feel like the whole Oscar thing, man, is like kind of a head fake. And the last thing I'll say about that is, how do you think about, is the head fake and the representation, even if it's kind of for a duplicitous reason, is it enough to get people to be familiar with an outside culture? Because keeping it real, even if I have definitely a lot of criticism about the way the Black community is interacting with themselves and other people in our country and around the world, but the truth is, as a Chinese American, the references and the memories and the laughs and the characters and all that stuff, African Americans, again, have sort of influenced the culture, even if no one calls it their own. So is it worth it? Is the head fake worth it? Because there's no head fakes for any Chinese Americans, right? I think Vincent Bryson mentioned Big Trouble in Little China, right? That's my shit. So when people saw that, they lost their fucking minds. People all of a sudden want to ask me questions. Some of them were ignorant, but that's cool. We could talk about it. There's a point of reference. But if you go back on this chat now, man, 90% is Black shows, Black cartoons, Black writers, Black characters. So I was just wondering if you want to speak on that a little bit. It's even if it is just a head fake in itself is enough to get the conversation going and enough familiarity for outsiders of the culture to begin to be introduced. And the key is that I feel like Blacks are humanized from that, where in a way that Asians still are very not. We're still two-dimensional characters that can be misrepresented or have no representation. Even to this Oscars talking about, it was a very Afrocentric feeling sort of Oscars. There was some representation straight up from Awkwafina and Crazy Rich Asians and whatnot, but I'm telling you, man, Golden Harvest goes back 80 years. There's a well-developed, well-entrenched culture of, movie production and film and whatnot. And I think African Americans who are trying to maybe peer past the curtain should be aware that, I think they only give the Oscars to you to give you recognition because you don't have anything else. There's not another front that guys are gonna take over on. So they're yeah, give this one to them, but they won't give it to the quote unquote real threats. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Very interesting. And so one, I was not familiar with everybody who had won. Like I said,
before I get off the phone, man, your person, My Town Trill, is definitely throwing some bullshit. So I'm gonna tell you, man, fuck that nigga. Okay, I can say what the fuck I want on this channel, and it doesn't take just one racist to do it. So if he wants to throw that shit around, fuck him. Peace, I'm out.
All right, that's a bit. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Yo, what's good, Honcho? It's Vince.
Vince, what's the motherfucking deal, man? What would you like to drop in the den this evening?
Hey, man, I just want to drop on you, man, that movie that you was wondering about was called Maximum Overdrive, man. That one with the cars and trucks killing people?
Yeah.
It's called Maximum Overdrive. I think it came out in 86 or 87. It's when a comet passed by, and for some reason the comet caused all the electronics to start killing people.
Okay. Maximum Overdrive. I'm gonna have to check this shit out, man, because sometimes them old school movies be pretty good. I never saw, like I said, I thought I saw a little preview or something for it, but I never had a chance to watch. So I'm gonna try to pull that up and check that out, because that's something that's been on my mind for decades, and I've never seen that shit.
Yeah, I saw it, man. I saw it when I was a kid. And I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, that's what it's called. It's called Maximum Overdrive. Because it all happened because of a damn comet.
First the dinosaurs, then the electronics. Goddamn.
Man, yeah, the comet went by, and next thing you know, all electronics was going crazy, man. But yeah, it was called Maximum Overdrive.
Okay.
So just wanted to drop that for you.
All right, well, I appreciate it, Vince.
Yeah, man.
Already. Shout out to Vince. Appreciate that info. All right, so I'm gonna address Mike's comments, and there are some things that I agree with, and some things that I may have to delve a little bit further into. All right, and so my thing is, I kind of agree, because that's why my thing that I say I talk about Black folks that. When we talked about the Kanye thing, when he said, hey, if you don't own the land, you accept a brand. So we accept all these, in my opinion, tedious awards. I don't understand. We talked about, when we started this conversation, we talked about how last year the hashtag was Oscars so white and Oscars this, they're racist and this, and this. And then now this year, all of a sudden you win a bunch of awards and now it's the greatest thing ever. Oh, they validated Black Panther. And we had people call in early saying, you know, Black Panther wasn't even all that. But yet this is the movie that they give all these awards and things to. Hold on, this second thing expires. So if y'all trying to call in, give me a second. Put it back in. Log back in. But so this is the movie that they pick and choose. One, because it's familiar to damn near every black person on the planet, whether they like it or not. And I do believe it was something to placate the black community, or at least those who actually care about that shit. Because what's super funny is you have that same crowd who's complaining about Hollywood, is that same crowd that is complaining about a lot of stuff. I mean, it's generally pretty left leaning. And so, you know, these are the same ones who are sitting there hollering, oh, you know, the white people are doing this, that, and the third to us. But then, you know, it takes something so simple as, well, here's an award for nothing, essentially. Nothing that's benefiting the community, nothing that's really advancing anybody. You sit here and it's the same group that blames white people for everything, but then when you get a white award, you feel validated and accepted. And that's really what a lot of these motherfuckers, they just want to be accepted or feel like they're being accepted. They don't really feel like it's all racism and all this other shit. But ultimately, when he said it was a couple of things, it does that, you know, familiarize people with black culture, black community. I think it familiarized them with a side of it, with a certain aspect of it, maybe the safer side of it, the side that you want people to see. But when it comes down to other things that are going on, and I'm not saying, you know, racism, some of it is racist, a lot of it is self-inflicted. And again, if we want change, we have to change ourselves. You know, other things will come along with that when we start making some different decisions. But I think it gives people a visual that they can accept to make people feel like, oh, you know, we've made it from here, or, you know, there are certain problems that are no longer going on, when in reality they are. But when you, again, like I say, the representation with the black hero, we talked about shit, there's been black heroes. You've had the fucking, hey, Asia, well, good evening. How are you doing this evening? What's the motherfucking deal? We talk about Blade, we talked about Spawn and things like this. But, you know, I feel like, to me, those awards are worthless. But to some people, it means something. Again, it means they've been accepted into the club. It means that they've been, again, like I say, they've been given the stamp of approval. But again, like I say, just as little as last year, there was a rally against, there were no black movies getting this love. And I don't watch movies enough like that, especially as of late, to tell you what great movies were out last year or what movies this year were really good. I saw Black Panther. I don't think it was just, you know, like I said, it was okay. It was a good family movie to watch. But do I think it was the best movie of ever? No, I don't. And so, again, I just think it was just a temporary soothing of a lot of outrage. The Jesse thing, I think they may have some play into it, because I think secretly you have some Hollywood types who are behind that, and they don't see anything wrong with it. You know, as long as whatever it takes to get recognition. That's why you see the Me Too movement and all that stuff, that people support that shit blindly, and they're willing to, you know, without validation, they're going to get behind, believe all women, believe all this. But then you see a lot of these that become fake or false, or you see instances like, who's the chick that was molesting the 17-year-old actor or whatever, the one who was, I think, Bourdain's wife or whatever, but she paid him off. Then nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about how she bought some copyrighted photos of her in bed with him. But she's homegirls with the chick who started one of these movements, or who's been pushing one of these movements. Nobody wants to talk about that, because people blindly get behind it. But with these awards, with these things, like I say, it just soothes certain people. And to me, I don't think it does anything. Like, one, I don't give a shit about any awards. But again, I'm not an actor, any of that stuff. And I guess people who have been in that industry, you know, I guess it ups your pay grade or up your pay scale once you get nominated and you win some of that shit. We could ask Monique, but you know, that's a whole different conversation. But so you have a lot of those weird types out there, and again, people feel like, oh, now we're getting recognition. Oh, these black movies got awards. Yeah, the black movies got awards. They're entertainment, but it doesn't mean anything for individual black people. And so, to me, I think it's just a bunch of bullshit. But you have those out there, again, who don't know what they really want. They're confused with themselves, so they're confused with what they want to accept from a movement for black people, because it's not. You know, my thing is, I look at it like this. You have the Oscars or whatever, right? BET has a movie awards, and some of these other places have movie awards. Why aren't you as satisfied with those awards as you are with the Oscars? Because you're seeking some type of acceptance from a group that is outside of your particular group, that you view their acceptance as more valuable than your own. And so that's why I say a lot of this shit is bullshit. A lot of these people are really just out there. They just want something to fucking complain about. And again, like I say, it's just a bunch of tomfoolery. It's a bunch of craziness either way it goes. So, man, fuck them awards. Fuck them kids. Fuck them awards. Any kids who made movies, fuck them movies. Nah. Oh man, so all that. Let me see what y'all in here talk about. Nip Tuck. Never seen Nip Tuck. You know, Dexter was cool early on. Dexter got real weird. Like, it got way too complicated. Dexter was cool early on. Breaking Bad was a great show. That I like Breaking Bad because it ended perfectly. I have to catch up with Better Call Saul. I heard they're supposed to be doing a follow-up to Breaking Bad with Jesse. Let's see. What y'all in here talking about? Let me see where y'all at. Question for the Den. Will you watch it? I never watched Empire in the first place, so I couldn't give you that one. I couldn't give you that one. I've never watched Empire. I never will. So there's that. Let's see where we at. Let me catch back up. Let me see. Seth Payne. That's fucking funny. Alfred Hitchcock was cool. Man, how many people fuck with that? How many people fuck with Black Mirror? Black Mirror is a great show. All right, we moved on. Like, yeah, we back to the listing off IMDb shit, but hey, fuck it. I think Black Mirror is a good show. It's good to put each other on. Let's see. '70 Show was great. '70 Show, it took me forever. It was over before I realized that they were in a circle getting high. Y'all beefing it? Goddamn, y'all beefing? What's going down? Y'all, we all grown folks. Y'all cool it. Let's see. Let's see. Where y'all at? Let me catch up. These therapy when we had a den, right? This is therapeutic for me. This is my therapy. I got problems. I come into the den. I just start talking randomly and shit. Let's see. FaceTime. Look, you know, we Skype, and look, Android got what's that, Google Duo shit? You know, get on the Duo. We got our own little whole ass FaceTime. Fuck that FaceTime shit. That's why y'all was getting hacked. Fuck that Apple shit. Let's see. Entertainment switch to long form TV series found on Netflix, HBO can make a good story in 2 hours anymore. I give you a good story in 2 hours. It's called The Den. Everybody can't make wild tales. Let's see. Where y'all at? Dexter, yeah, the Dexter was weird in the end. Yeah, it was real strange in the end. You know, just the whole closure on that one was just a little far fetched for me. The only one who knew from the jump was the nigga he ended up offing early. The bald head motherfucker. That shit was good. I never watched Sons of Anarchy, and I've heard so many people talk about that shit. I've heard so many people get on that shit, and I've never, ever watched that shit. Let's see. Switching phones. Let me see where y'all at. Hell on Wheels. You know, you told me about it. I said I wanted to watch it. I still ain't checked that shit out. Let's see. I'm laughing at y'all getting it in. No word. Okay. Let's see. Rachel Ray and Emerald. Bam. All right. So. Y'all are going in. That's fucking funny. I told y'all though, look, the coldest fried rice I ever had was from a Mexican, so don't at me on that shit. I don't care what y'all say. Again though, yeah, you know, I'm gonna let them settle it out. You know, men gotta be men. They gotta voice their grievances. The Wire was excellent. And I'm gonna tell you, The Wire was it was Wire and Bacon Bread. Yes, Baking Bread. Breaking Bad were 1A and 1B for me. And the reason why I gave Breaking Bad the nod is because of the way they closed everything together. The way they sealed the story. Because a lot of stories get left open-ended. Like I know a lot of people who watched that Sopranos, and they were talking about how mad they were because of the ending. Motherfuckers thought their TV had broke, and they was calling up the fucking cable people and shit. They mad and shit. But Breaking Bad sealed it up nicely. The Wire, it provided closure, but it just left you wanting a little bit more. But the thing about The Wire that was so great is because of how they took so many different aspects of the city and put them all together. So it started out, you know, from the streets. Everybody's like, oh, it's a drug show or it's a cop show. But it took from the streets. It took the politics. It took, you know, the fucking docks. It took the schoolhouse, the newspaper. Like each season added a different element. And the way they tied everything in together and showed how everything impacted everything else, how everything was so connected, man, that shit was great writing. And what I think that it takes a show to have excellent writing and excellent acting. Because if either one of those things kind of falls short, then you're not going to get that vibe you want. Old buddy from Breaking Bad, Malcolm in the Middle's dad, that was, I don't know who you could have gotten to play it, but like when I first heard it was him, I was like, I know this show's gonna be that good. But I Am the One Who Knocks, that motherfucker was that like just the character development in that show was excellent. From where he started to where he ended, to where Jesse started to where Jesse ended. Jesse went through some shit. Like Jesse went through some shit. Now, I wonder something, okay? And I have to give credit to the chick who played his wife. Now, I haven't seen her in anything else since because I hate her. I hate her guts. I hate her guts to this day. She played that role. Like, that's how you know a motherfucker played a hell of a role. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why a motherfucker who played a hell of a role is when you actually hate them in real life. You don't even know the motherfucker. I don't know who she is, but I hate her fucking guts. I don't ever want to see her at anything. Maybe she played too well Now motherfuckers don't want to cast her or anything because they hate her just as much as I hate her motherfucking ass. So, you know, there's that. House of Pain was cool. Let's see. Boardwalk Empire. Never watched Boardwalk Empire. Seinfeld was cool. A show about nothing. It's kind of like The Den. Let's see. Playing our emotions. Yeah, man. I'm saying like when I lost it for fucking Skylar. And again, if you ain't seen Breaking Bad, well, I'm finna ruin a part of it for you. I'm not gonna tell you too much, but when she walked into the pool, when she stepped into the pool, y'all know when I'm talking about. It was in one of the later seasons. When she walked into the pool, it was a wrap. I'm like, kill this bitch. Like, she needs to die now. It was just like, man, it was too much shit going on. Oh man. Yeah, Breaking Bad was the shit though. That shit was excellent. I probably watched that shit like the entire fucking show. And again, like I said, it's from a person who just don't really watch TV like that. I probably watched that shit like 3 times, like the entire series from start to finish. Because I didn't get on it till like it was like into the 3rd season, maybe midway through the 3rd season, and I started watching that shit. That shit was good. It was just good, man. Walking Dead. I should have stopped The Walking Dead after like season 3 or 4. I ended up stopping, I think, this season. I stopped fucking with The Walking Dead after they got betrayed by the trash people. After that, I was like, man, this shit is retarded. Like it had been like, I complained every season from like season 4. And I want to say season 4. I can't remember what happened in season 4, but I want to say that's where it ended. Before they went to Sanctuary or whatever the fuck they were doing. Which one you said on? Which one is you talking about on Breaking Bad? You got to check that shit out. Like I say, yeah, it takes you a little bit just to get into it, man. Just a little bit to get into it. But I mean, my thing is, yeah, it's terrible. Like it's gotten to the, like what happened with Walking Dead is they tried to cater to too many people. When people start getting to your shit, like if you wasn't fucking with it from the jump, then don't fucking fuck with it. But that's what happens when you start growing and people start getting into it. They start toning down a lot of the violence. Then some of the shit just got kind of cheesy. But before they got to Sanctuary, I can't remember where they were at before Sanctuary. But I want to say that Sanctuary season where they just fucking walked along the goddamn tracks the whole fucking episode, that shit was terrible. That shit was really awful. It was probably the worst shit. So it was the hardest shit to watch. Like, them motherfuckers just fucking walked the whole fucking time. Hey, I think some of us went over there. I think that's after the was that after the prison blew up or whatever? Yeah, I think after the prison, after the governor situation, it was a wrap. It was a wrap. Let me see. Outsiders never saw it. All right. Let's see. Let me see where we at. We'll talk for a few more minutes. Okay. Let's get everything together. We didn't went on a TV tangent. We've talked about RKelly going to McDonald's. What do y'all think he ordered from McDonald's? Because I'm gonna be honest, I saw somebody mention earlier, if you've been in jail, you had jail food. Trust me, you leave fucking jail, you gonna go to McDonald's. You probably the closest thing there. It's probably like a fucking 5-star restaurant. I'm gonna be honest. Last time I fucking went to county, I got up out there, bitch. I'm gonna say something. Y'all gonna think I'm making a fucking joke, but I'm dead fucking serious. The last time I got the fuck up out of county, I went to Subway. No bullshit. I'm not joking. I'm not trying to be funny about the Jesse situation. I went to fucking Subway. But it was fucking breakfast time, so I got one of them little hoe ass they little breakfast sandwiches and shit. Because it was the only thing that I could find open. Because I was fucking, I was downtown and wasn't shit open, and so like it was the only place that they'd opened early or whatever. And I was fucking, since I was waiting for somebody to come pick me up, and so yeah, there was some miscommunication. So I ended up going to Subway. And it was no. You know what? I'm lying. I did get something from Subway, but I think I ended up at a McDonald's after I left Subway because I was trying to because I was trying to either get some. I don't remember. I think I was charging my phone or something. I can't remember what the fuck happened. But there was a crazy guy in there rapping to himself. He put on like a whole concert for himself in his little booth in McDonald's. But you know what I'm saying? That shit is it is what it is. It was a terrible. Yes, that's where I was. Look, because it was, matter of fact, if I wasn't tripping, it was kind of cool. When I went to jail, I ain't had no motherfucking jacket, so I was like, look, let me go ahead and dip over here. When they came and got my ass, it was on some Mark shit. But yeah, that shit did happen. So fuck all y'all. I ain't got no damn Jesse. Jesse done ruined Subway for everybody. But my thing is, I was only in there for a little bit. That time I was only in that bitch for like a week. Like I ain't been like I'm not no fucking jail, but I've just had some experiences, and it was all really related to the same situation, and so you know I just had to, I had to take care of some shit. So I've only been like a few days at a time, not too long, maybe a week or two at the most, but it wasn't that bad. Like it wasn't no fucking. Did no fucking years in that bitch. That shit is for the birds. That shit is for the bird. Like y'all don't understand it. It's not that you motherfucking me. It's not that jail or any of that shit is even just that bad. It is bad, but you know, having your freedom is taken away from you. But it's like, man, niggas in jail are like broads, though. They're like females. Motherfuckers in there watching TMZ or want to watch some fucking music videos and shit. Niggas talk a bunch of shit like bras. Like, man, I don't give a fuck about. Like, I don't really talk to motherfuckers when I be in there. And it's just like, hey, cause y'all motherfuckers ain't talking about shit. Somebody got a rap album coming out, but I get about this whole, I'm finna drop this mixtape. Like, niggas in there writing lyrics and shit. Just a bunch of fuckery, But like I try to find somebody who has, some worthwhile conversation, or somebody who's had some life experience or something, and, try to have conversation with. I've actually met a couple of well-to-do people in there for some other reasons, and some interesting stories, and some people that, end up being all right. But it's a lot of crazy people in there. There was I want to say Vietnamese gentleman. They called him Win 2. It's Win 1 and Win 2. Win 1, I think he was getting out of there right when I got in there. But Win 2 was a drug addict. I believe his drug of choice was crack. He said he only did it every blue moon. Win 2 was in jail for sending a dick pic to his girlfriend's friend. And when he got home, I guess she happened to be there along with, the girlfriend's mom or whatever. And yes, they owned a nail shop. But so basically his girlfriend, the mom, and the friend, and I think there's another, he basically said it was like 5 chicks, basically ended up beating his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Ended up beating his motherfucking ass. And then when the cops came, they took him to jail. Plus he was on drugs. So, but the way he would just tell the story, they would ask this motherfucker just all kind of crazy shit. And the stories would just be so fucking hilarious. And it was just like, it's just funny, man. You can never assume too much about anybody, but that shit was, it was pretty funny, man. Nah, definitely ain't. Look, stop. No cocktail fruit. You say no free to make the food taste bad. Shit, food just bad. That shit be having all kind of. I hardly don't be eating. Like if I go, I really don't be eating. Like to that motherfucking starve. Like it just got to get to a point where if it's been a few days, and I'm like fuck it. But I'll be in that bitch, man. I will prefer not to eat. You know what I'm saying? Hoes, they give you these motherfuckers will give you the fucking peanut butter and jelly packs, that old stale ass bread. You know what I'm saying? Shit be fucking nah, niggas out of there. This fucking stale ass bread. And so that shit, by the time you get up out there, bitch, you gonna hate peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, man. It's terrible. It's definitely a terrible deal. Heidi's manipulating hours. She's using a bot. So what's worse, jail food or school food? Shit, they probably both equally as bad and rat infested. You know what I'm saying? So I say I don't be fucking with that shit. Motherfuckers be happy to get that shit. Look, fuck that. Fuck the jail food. Fuck them sweet things. That shit be killing me. The way people be talking, the jail slang is off the wall. So, man, I got them sweet things. Anybody want a sweet thing? Like, what the fuck, my nigga? I remember the first time I heard that, I was like, what the fuck is that? I don't want no sweet thing. What kind of bullshit is this? That shit is fucking, that's what they talking about, because they give you like a fucking, some kind of like sugary ass shit to go with that shit. All right, Keisha, appreciate you coming through. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's just be some more off the wall shit going on in that. Fuck that shit. Yeah, that's what I say. This sounds like, what the fuck? What the fuck is on? Look, hey, I don't nobody want no motherfucking sweet thing, nigga. Nah, shit, my niggas. Ain't no open up shit over here. And then you stay on your thing. Y'all have y'all conversations over here. I'm cooling with my little whole ass book. Nigga be running through books in that bitch and this be the same old shit. I'm like, come on, man. It's like the fucking reading material is garbage. I mean, that bitch talking to an old crackhead. That was the smartest motherfucker in the damn thing. They called him, what did they call his ass? Not the rocket scientist. They called him something. Because it was this old dude. He was smart as shit, but he was a certified dope fiend. You know what I'm saying? Like, smart motherfucker, but he was a real live dope fiend, man. And so, like I say, it was some wild ass shit, man. But it is what it is. All right, Mike. Yeah, it's like two Keishas from Chicago, but one of the Keishas from Chicago is not really named Keisha, is what we found out. So she hitting us with the catfish action. So it is what it is. But there, Sherlock Holmes snorts cocaine. Stop. But again, man, like I say again, it's just if you ain't been, don't go. If you can avoid it, stay up out that bitch. That ain't no place you want to be. It ain't. That shit's for the birds, dog. Oh, that's terrible. That's a terrible, terrible thing. You should have hit it with a foul, man. Look, you ain't reffing no games tomorrow, man. You was supposed to meet up with Ed, man. You ain't never met up with Ed, man. I'm still waiting. College broads ain't weird, dog. All females are weird. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them disguise what they really are. Wow, I gotta check that out. Say fans, I didn't even see that. I'm just not seeing this text. Fans disgusted by Jada Pinkett Smith praising black man wearing a dress at the Oscars. But shit, y'all already know her and Will on some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? They already on some, they already on some other shit. And it's, you know what I'm saying? So there's that. You ref today is the playoffs, man. Ed, man, team ain't in the playoffs, man. You ain't seen a guy limping with a hurt ankle, airballing threes. Getting about 2 minutes of playing time. I'm laughing at that last fucking text from Ed, man, too. I love everybody. I don't hate nobody. You feel like Ant-Man plays with goggles. Stop. I wouldn't be surprised though. Those goggles are probably multi-purpose though, so who knows with Ant-Man. Yeah, I mean, R. Kelly done. And I think, because that's the whole ass shit about it, is because after the fucking Lifetime show, then you see all these law enforcement agencies opening up investigations. They weren't even concerned about this shit. But then all of a sudden you see motherfuckers in Georgia, well, we're opening up. Anybody who has something to say about R. Kelly, call in. Like, you can't say that type of shit in this day and age. Because motherfuckers I guarantee you motherfuckers have called in with all kind of fake shit to say about R. Kelly. Like, I guarantee there's been all kind of fake allegations. And then motherfuckers been trying to go down these fucking roads trying to figure out, yeah, one time in 1994, I seen that nigga R. Kelly. He peed on my girlfriend's cat, man. No, like an actual feline. Yeah, man. He went to the concert and, she had a kitten in her purse. He went in the back room and then he peed on a cat, man. He gave it back to her. Cat smelled like straight piss, man. Pissy cat. But yeah, like I said, it's gonna be motherfuckers just saying all kind of crazy shit. Like the fact that Mike Carter said that old girl had that shirt for what, 11 years? A fucking nut shirt for 11 years? Like, the fuck she was doing with that shit? Gonna sell that shit on eBay? Like, what the fuck kind of shit is going on, man? You say R. Kelly gonna walk? Okay. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens. Like I say, I wouldn't even be surprised though. Like, honestly, I think he's gonna get some jail time. I just feel like it, but I would not be surprised if it happens. But it's gonna be real. It's serious, because that's what I think too. It's again, like, y'all were cool for all this time. R. Kelly makes a song talking about he broke, he ain't got no more money. He got to work too hard for his money because he don't own none of this shit. They like, oh shit, the money running out. Time to blackmail this nigga. Cause my thing is, that would have been the first thing I asked the motherfuckers. Like, so VHS, huh? So do you own a VCR? Okay. And have you watched this fucking tape yourself? Okay. How many times? Okay. Threw the cuffs on them. Motherfucker threw the cuffs on their ass with the quickness. Fucking, the shit don't make any fucking sense, man. The shit is ridiculous. Like, there's no way you sit on evidence for this fucking long. Physical evidence. Why did you sit? I mean, that's the first question I had. Well, why did you sit on this evidence for so long? Why? Oh, you were getting paid. Okay. All right. And so why did you refuse to turn this in so long? How did you, the shirt with the fuck, how did you sustain this? How did this last so long? How did you preserve this DNA? Oh, okay. So that means you had a premeditated plan to make this happen, right? Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Interesting. So again, like I say, it's a bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of shenanigans that's really involved with all this shit. And you really got to look out. Like I said, it could be anything, man. It really, truly could be anything going on. And we gonna see. We talk about why it ain't happening to the other stars. Look, like I said, you fuck with the white folks, you do it. They gonna take their payment. They gonna honor their deal. Niggas, once you run out of the money, you can't keep paying me. I was trying to make a life. I was trying to live a lifestyle off of this for the rest of my life off of one incident. Now I'm turning you in. Who got the most money next? And that's how they doing that shit. It's some whole ass shit, but motherfuckers really be on some old bullshit. My thing is, if they took money for that shit, they should go to jail for what, obstruction of justice or some shit. I don't know what the fuck to call it, but because I mean, if you had this information back when especially if you had this information longer, since prior to that last case that he had, and you didn't come forward with the shit, your ass should go to jail, straight up and down. You should be a part of it too, because your ass trying to do some real live bullshit. Where we at? What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Hello.
Hello, hello. Who we got calling in tonight?
Cartier White.
You say who was that? I'm sorry.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm sorry I didn't catch the name.
Let me see. Turn my. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Turn my computer down. I didn't know if it was making a feedback.
Okay.
Yeah, I called to talk about RKelly.
Okay. What's on your mind about RKelly?
Well, I see he got bail today, which is good for him.
Okay. So what do you think is ultimately going to happen with Robert Kelly?
Well, I think they're gonna try to get him this time. I know they crossing their fingers, hoping they can, get him this time. I think that it might be a little bit too close to double jeopardy. If it's not double jeopardy, it's just too close to it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering how close they're coming with it, But I did hear it was another tape released, not the one that, of course, we know they say they had a new one, but another one besides that.
Yeah.
I heard. They have. Had you heard that?
Yeah, I heard somebody had mentioned that they said they had a second of the new tapes that they didn't acquired. And again, that's why I say I question that. Like, who been sitting on these tapes and what they've been doing with them?
Well, you know what? They need to turn them all over because, one of the girls in the, what they had on Lifetime, she was saying he had a duffel bag full of them, full of tapes and things like that. So whoever has that duffel bag or all those tapes, they need to go ahead on and turn them over, all of them, so we can be done with this. You see what I'm saying? Whether he lose or he win, this week it's all out there, and let's get it over with. You see where I'm coming from? Instead of every 10 years, every 5 years, y'all want to release a tape on him. You feel what I mean? It's too much on the public. You know what I mean? To have to keep going through this with R. Kelly. So it's like whoever got the taste, man, just, turn them over. Turn them over, And if you're scared to turn them over, get an attorney, and let them negotiate it where you can, release the taste to them and you won't be, in any kind of trouble, for having them. Whatever you need to do, but you need to turn them over. You need to do the right thing and turn them over.
Yeah.
So, but I kind of, I haven't looked up Double Jeopardy to see exactly, how close it's coming. If I think it's coming close to Double Jeopardy, but I don't know. It seems like it could be. It's kind of like this. They got this thing where it says lawful, but it says it is an expedient, meaning that, okay, well, it's not a sin, but it's too close to sin. You see what I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like that. It might not be double jeopardy, but it's too close to double jeopardy. You see? So, that concerns me a little bit. But, do I think they're going to get them? It's kind of hard for me to say, yet, because we just early in this game of what I think. But I think they're going to try.
Okay.
I think, why I think so, because we put pressure, and it's black folks that's putting pressure on the police, to do something about it, And normally when, cops get, that type of pressure and outcry from the public, they normally try to do something about it. You see what I'm saying? And so I think they're going to try to lock him up this time,
Okay.
So he got enough counts. They gave him enough counts, so, I mean, he could catch one of them, at least one or two of them, you see. But I don't know. We just have to let it play out some more because all these leaks and stuff, you know, they can't keep nothing secret no more. Hell, by the time he go to trial, we'll know everything anyway. It's a leak every 5 minutes.
Yeah, they're going to put all of
you
it
know.
out there.
There's somebody in the police department that's leaking everything. You know what I mean? They want to claim like they did on Jesse and say they, you know, it wasn't coming from the police. Well, where was it coming from?
Yeah. Y'all the only ones with the information.
Exactly. The police is putting out the information. Who else putting it out? Y'all the one making the decision, so who else putting it out?
Yeah.
It got to be coming from you. You know, it got to be coming from you.
I got a question for you, Miss White.
Sure.
Do you watch the Oscars?
Yeah, I did. I watched a little bit of it yesterday,
Okay.
just a little bit.
Did you see the dude who basically showed up in a tuxedo dress?
I didn't see it actually on TV, but I, like on the computer, I did. You know, everybody was talking about it. I seen the dress and everything with him with the picture and everything with the dress on.
Okay. How do you feel about that?
I thought the dress was a nice dress, not about a man wearing it. No. I mean, just to be honest with you, no.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, men, what's going on with these black men, or just men in general, man? They want all the attention now. It's like they ain't getting enough attention.
Man, they wanted the attention in the wrong way.
Yeah, and it's all in the wrong way, So, that's why I kind of feel about him. He wanted attention. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So he showed up in a dress, and I'm like, I don't know, but I see him now, and I don't live in Atlanta, but I see a lot of men in high heels and, dresses and stuff and skirts, and I don't know what's happening.
I don't know. I don't know if it's Hollywood or if it's society trying to make this a normalized behavior or what. But
I really do, and we falling into it like it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm coming from? We falling into it like it's okay, and we should have seen this coming a little while before it has come to this day, because with the pants, walking around with your ass, I'm looking right, I'm standing in line behind you, I'm looking right at your ass. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So we seen the signs coming,
Mm-hmm.
So that was like, to me, that was like the, kind of beginning stage of it,
Mm-hmm.
And now they just getting a little out of control with the chokers, and it's just too much. It's just too much.
Okay.
And what I can't figure out, why, what's going on?
I don't know if it's in the music. Like I said, a lot of this, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. Like I said, I think it's a lot of this entertainment. It's a lot of this, we put a lot of this idol worship on these celebrities, these entertainers. And once they start doing it, because they in some of those weird inner circles, and then people start seeing them do it, and they start feeling like, well, if they doing it, it's okay for me to do it, or they get encouraged by some of this stuff,
I think so. I think exactly that's what it is, what you just said. I think that's exactly, and then it becomes, it's acceptable then now. You see what I'm saying? And ain't nobody going to, say anything or whatever. And that's what's acceptable now. And they going along. And it ain't, I hate to say it's the devil's work, you know what I mean? But it's weird. We just ain't, I don't think everybody fully crossed over yet with it. You know what I mean? Some probably will never cross over to understand it or be on it, But it's starting to get there. It's weird. And I'm like, dang, we ain't going to have, no black men, because if they ain't in jail or married, then they, they gay or they dressing like a woman. I'm like, what the hell? It ain't going to be no more black people after a while. I'm serious. Everybody going to be me.
Yeah. And how do you think that there are black women out there encouraging some of this behavior? Okay, because I saw something, I hadn't seen the quote myself,
some shit they want to do. It's some shit they want to do.
Okay.
You see where I'm coming from?
Okay. Because I saw a quote they said from Jada Pinkett, and she was talking about she liked the man in the dress, and that it was. I didn't hear the full quote, but I saw a lot of people saying that she was kind of affirming it and reassuring that it was kind of okay to do so. And that's why I was questioning if you think it's just if that's just a Hollywood thing, or if there are more black women who co-sign with that.
Along with it, I think we as women, we kind of going along with it. We kind of having an open mind to it because it is kind of like you say, forced on us a little bit from, a higher level. So we kind of like, oh, okay, you know what I mean? And then we don't want to be, seem like we homophobic or whatever word, or you know what I mean? Like we against people, gays and things, like, So we kind of just go along with it. We don't speak out, how we feel about it. Yeah, I think that's right. That's what's going on. Because like I say, I like the dress, but but we're not talking about the dress. We're actually talking about the man in the dress. What's up with that? So no, I ain't with that. I don't know. I don't like that.
Okay.
I don't like that, but I don't want to seem like I'm coming across, as whatever. But hell, I guess I am. I don't know. But that shit need to go on somewhere with that. For real, like, let a bitch be a bitch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Come on now. It's just too much.
Yeah. I agree. It's a little wild. And the thing is, like I say, with a lot of this stuff that they trying to push these ideas into the schools now, and they trying to catch the kids' mind when they're young and infiltrate them with these ideas, saying it's acceptable and it's okay. And something you said about, it's not going to be too many black men left. What do you feel like there's a solution, or how can we fix this problem? Do you have any ideas or any thoughts on that?
I think we lost. I don't think we can go back and get fixed. I think it don't got a little bit too big and out of control, And I don't think it's no fixing. It's the road and the tunnel that's opening up, and that's where we going. And some people are easy, like Jada. Some people, they kind of like, okay, we're gonna move on with it. You know what I mean? And that's where we going now. And I don't think we can come back from. And it's sad. It is. It's sad to see, But this is to be expected. Like I told you before, this is all out. It's all written, And it's got to play out, So that's what we're seeing now. We're starting to see it play out, Yeah. Okay. So, the brother, I never even heard of him, I meant to look him up on Wikipedia or something, try to, find out what's going on with him, whatever, his shows or whatever he, does. But I had never heard of him. But, yeah, he stepped out there in that damn gown. I said, man, they fucking laughing at us between the damn gown, RKelly, Jesse. This shit just been too damn much.
Yeah, I agree. It's wild. It's really, really wild. And I think about some of these other people that people encourage that behavior, like Magic Johnson's son, and it makes you question Max. I heard stuff about Magic a long time ago, anyway, but. How his son is real out there, flamboyant. He dressed like a woman, and that's, I don't know. Yeah. Like I said, that's why I don't know if it's that Hollywood, if it's originating in Hollywood, and people, it's acceptable here, and then it's getting spread out. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I believe that. I believe it's coming. It's coming from a higher up, and the direction that we move now, we can't say nothing about it. Real people that want to take a stance and be like, look. Especially to their own community, and then we bash each other, so much, you know what I mean? And if somebody do try to stand up and say, hey, look, this ain't right, this not the path we want to go down, or whatever, they get bashed and all this kind of stuff. So we don't come to this. You see what I'm saying? We don't come to this. And it's weird now because it's a lot of these men out here, I'm telling you, they with high heels on and pocketbooks, and you just be, they got their nails painted and chokers on. It's like, what the hell is going on? But I guess a woman gonna get to the point that she gotta accept it if that's, if she wanna do. Because that's what's coming. That's what,
But I mean, is she really getting? I mean, is she really getting a dude? Or she might as well get with another woman if that's the case. Because you got some of the women out here acting more manly than some of these guys. So I see why some of that's
thing too. That's another thing too. The women want to be mean. Mm-hmm. They want to be mean and all this kind of crazy stuff. I'm like, okay, it's just I think that damn mental illness, man. We ain't doing enough in this country because, like I told you last time, they're going to have to pay all these people. It's some damn it's like everybody losing. They talking about make America great again, make America sane. Shit, everybody crazy as hell.
Well, I ain't no
they
lie.
Crazy. And then R. Kelly, with him, I'm just like, well, okay, now that he out, he can work on his case and stuff. But they talking about if he don't have, $160,000 by March 6th, he's behind gonna be back locked up.
Damn. Well, hopefully
you think he gonna come up with it?
Yeah, I think it will. I think I think R. Kelly is broke in rich people terms,
right.
Not like, regular folks terms. So I think he'll be able to, get the assets, get the money right, especially if you want to be free shit. He better come up with that shit. But
yeah.
I think he'll be all right. But his lawyer came out and said that he believes all the women are lying, and I'm interested in seeing what's going to happen because, if I think that if they didn't feel like they had a strong argument, that they would be a bit more quiet on the case. But for him to come out and kind of be so bold and say, they're all lying and we're gonna prove it, and do all it makes me a little interested in seeing what they have and what they're going to be willing to do to try to combat this case. So I'm very interested in seeing how this stuff's going to play out.
To make them look like liars, to make the women, to prove that they're liars, I guess to say. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm seeing. Because I feel like with the video evidence, if this is real video evidence, that it's going to be pretty tough to just say somebody's a liar. So I don't know if they're going to try to discredit their character or what they're going to try to do.
They always do that. Mm-hmm. They always try to do that, discredit their character, That's just natural. That's just how the game goes, But, when you got to be real careful calling victims, liars right off the bat like that, You might want to do that after you win, you know what I mean? Because sometimes that can kind of, people don't take too kindly to that, you see. So I was a little bit thrown out that he, used the word actually lie, a liar like that. So, but R. Kelly, they do need to prove it. But R. Kelly, they talking about, they got thousands of women. He don't had, over this long period, 20 to 30 years. It's thousands, and a lot of them was coming out of Chicago, So, the man really does have some problem. He does. He's sick. He's sick, And he's sick when you facing charges and you holler at the chick that's out there every day, that's too young. She skipping school to be out there to tell you as you walk in the courthouse to keep your head up. You see what I'm saying? You sending back right. Like, for real? You know what I mean? You would think his nerves would have been so bad on edge back then that he wouldn't have been trying to holler at him, care the chick ate it. You feel what I mean? He wouldn't have been trying to talk to nobody.
Exactly.
But so he, he's bald, and he's really sick, and he needs some help. He does, and it's so sad. I almost cried today when I really thought about, what he's going through right now, what he's going through and how great his music was and how talented, he is, and to think it's going to go down like this, it's just, it almost brought me to tears, but I caught myself. I said, come on now, but it, he brought it on himself.
Okay. So
he brought this,
Okay,
He brought it on himself.
So had you heard? Now, like I say, someone shared with me that they said they have some of his DNA on a shirt from what 11 years ago. Now, how valid do you think that is?
I think it's valid. I mean, because that's what happened with Bill. Whatever. She didn't have it. I don't think 11 years. But I think it's valid if the DNA is still on there. It's not good. It's not a good thing. When they have DNA. So that could hurt him. You know what I mean? That can hurt him. And but I tell you, I was young, 14 one time, in my lifetime. I was young like that. And I remember, let me see how old I was driving. I was in high school. I want to say I was 16 or 17 or something like that, And so one of my girlfriends, I probably should have did this last night on the confession. One of my girlfriends at the school, she was younger than me, so she might have been about 14 or something like that. And her father had brought her a car, and she didn't even have any license. She just had the restricts or whatever, the permit. And so I was like, oh, that's a nice car your father brought you, blah, blah, blah. So her father lived in another state, but he would come down and, visit or whatever. So I told her, I said, well, your daddy, I said, your father, he's attractive. I just left it like that, I didn't think she was going to go back and tell her. I didn't think that he was going to try to holler. I mean, like, really, for real, dude, because, like, her daddy was, like, 40 something.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? At the time, I want to say he might have been older. I think he was older than my own first father.
Damn.
Uh-huh. So, however, about a couple of days later, I seen that school. She was like, my daddy want to know if he can have your phone number. I was a little thrown off. I was kind of shocked. I wasn't trying to bite off like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I kind of was really kind of thrown off, like shocked, like what? Come on now. I mean, I'm just a kid, and I know that he ain't supposed to be doing this. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
So I said, well, okay. I said, all right then. So I said, go ahead on and give him my phone number. So he called, he had called and stuff, and we was talking on the phone and, getting to know each other. So he was telling me, that he always stay in resorts, like hotels when he come and stuff. If I want to come over, or whatever like that. And so her father, I knew the rumor was that, he had a little money. You know what I mean? And I figured he probably did for the simple fact that he did buy his daughter a brand new car, and she didn't even have license yet. Okay. So however, so I did that. I went to the, to the hotel and everything, and, so I think his thing was, somebody asked me, well, did you like the dude? And so I was like, no, he wasn't, no, he was too old. I said, but I guess I kind of talked to him because I knew her father was buying her a lot of gifts, you see. So, I kind of talked to him, but, So I said, so, I went to the hotel, so, we had a relationship, we had sex. We had sex. We had sex. So, and I got a couple of gifts. I did. I got some nice gifts. At the time, I got some nice gifts. I think I asked him for a leather jacket, and he brought me an eelskin pocketbook and, some other stuff, And whenever he was in town, we'd hang out or whatever like that, And I would talk to him when he went back home, So in a way, I don't know how my parents found out. So I was getting up one day, getting ready to go to school, and everything. So I'm going to the bathroom, So I hear my whole damn conversation playing out of my parents' bedroom from last night on the phone with him. Can you believe that shit?
Man, that's cold.
Can you imagine waking up and and hearing yourself in the conversation that you had last, I didn't know if I was losing it or what. You know, I mean, it kind of, like, it kind of was fucking with my mind for a minute. But I realized, you know, I know how my father was. He, you know, he was like a damn detective. You see where I'm coming from? He was like I said, I know how he was. You feel what I mean? So, you know, I kind of came to and realized, okay, this some shit that he would do. You know what I mean? This some shit. Because I know how he operates, you know. So, however, I heard the conversation. So, you know, of course, I ain't going there and knock on their door and be like, okay, you know, what the hell? Is y'all listening to my phone? You know, I wasn't that ball. So I just kind of put on my clothes and eased on out the house and went to school. So as I went to school, you know, I had called him. I had called, you know, the grown man that I was talking to, you know. So I had called him. I had pulled over on the side, you know, and used the payphone. I said, hey, look, dude. I said, look, my parents, I got up this morning, they listening to the motherfucking conversation that I had with you last night. And so he was like, what? And I was like, yeah. I said, man, yeah. I said, but I ain't talked to him yet. So, however, he had beat me in school. And so he said, look, okay, so your parents got in contact with me, okay? They went to my daughter's mother to get the number. And she gave it to him because they told her what was going on. So she gave it to him. I said, Lisa, I'm supposed to come over to your parents' house this evening. And they want to sit down and talk. Because if I don't, they threatening to call the police. You know. Yeah. So I said, look, dude. I said, no, don't do that. I said, look, let's go through with this. I said, don't do it. I said, look, don't come over there. And so he said, no, I think I am. So I couldn't convince him over the phone not to do it. You know, because I told him, I said, if the police come, let's say they do. You know, that's the worst case scenario that they call the police. I'm not going to co-sign that. I'm not going to co-sign what they're talking about. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to say nothing happened. Okay? So you ain't got nothing to worry about. Okay? Because you can't get in trouble with me for having a verbal conversation. You see where I'm coming from? I said, long as we had, you know, sexual, you know. Yeah. And so I told him, I said, so don't do it. But he came anyway. So, of course, when he came, my parents threatened him and you know, they kind of, you know, like intimidation. They kind of like there was some type of FBI. They were questioning him and, you know, telling him, scolding him. That's the word I'm looking for. Scolding him. You feel what I mean? So I ain't really want to have nothing to do with it. So I just kind of was in my bedroom. I ain't want to have nothing to do. So they let him out. So they didn't call the police on him or whatever like that. So that was kind of the end of that. So now, okay, his two daughters. So I went on to graduate from high school. So remember I told you he had two daughters and they were younger, you know, like freshmen and sophomore or whatever, younger than I was. So I was in college. So one of my girlfriends, I ran into her about a year or so later after I graduated from college. She said, you know what happened to so-and-so and so-and-so and they daddy? I said, no, what happened? Oh, they had, you know, her daddy was a mule, a drug mule, and they went to Jamaica, and they was trying to bring the stuff back, and got caught up, and they all in jail in Jamaica, and his daughters was still in high school when it happened. Because I kept asking him what he did, you know what I mean, when I was talking to him. And he told me he was an entrepreneur, but I didn't know what that word was. You know, so I went in, you know, I was young, you know, in high school or whatever, and I wasn't really sure what that word. And so when I read it, it was a bunch of it ain't really an explanation, just a person that do business. You know, it's a wide, you know. Yeah. So I just kind of left it. I didn't know what he was doing, but that's what he was doing. His daughter, I want to say they did about 3 years in Jamaica, showing up here. Mhm.
Man.
So my experience, I had one.
Okay.
You know, I had one with the you know, like I've had dudes holler at me when I was young, you know, but it never went that far. You know what I'm saying? They used to be blowing the horn, oh, you know, pulling over back in the day, you know, can I get your phone number, whatever. And I know they was too damn old. They might have not as been old as he was, you know, they might have been like 21, 22, 23. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They wasn't as old as he was, but you know, so I mean, that was kind of like a thing, but to be honest with you, when I look back, how do I feel about it? How do I feel about it now today? It was wrong. It was wrong. I mean, was I wrong? Yes, but I was a kid. See, you can't blame the kids. You understand what I'm saying? Because, see, the grown-up is supposed to say, even, I wasn't even chasing him, but let's say I was chasing him. You see where I'm coming from? It's for him to tell me, look, sweetheart, when you turn 18, you know, then I holler, you too young right now. You see, it's for the adult to stop it. You see where I'm coming from? So when I look back at it, yeah, I feel a certain way about it now. You see where I'm coming from? Yeah, I feel a certain way about it now. Yeah, so it's not a good thing to do, you know. So RKelly need to stop that, what he doing. He need to stop it.
And so do you think that at some point he should have learned, I mean, after multiple situations and the legal situation that almost got him caught up, you know, I mean, that was a risk. It was real close, you know. Do you think that him winning that case maybe let him think that he could get away with anything, that it just kind of reinforced his behavior?
Yeah, you know, he got away. I mean, because, you know, black people want to say that, you know, they want to shift the blame. You feel what I mean? To every damn body else, every white person out there, every Hollywood person, you know. What about them? And what about them? And what about them? They want to shift it over them. Let's not talk about RKelly. Let's just shift it over all these other people. But no, they let the man ride out for a long time. I mean, damn, they let you go the first time. You see where I'm coming from? They gave you a pass the first time. You see? So, but then you want to stand up and say, well, they should have did this 20 years ago on a nigga. You feel what I mean? Yeah. See, all that taunting the police and stuff, you got to be careful with that. You know? Yeah. So, I think that they did him a favor. They let him go the first time. And he still acted a damn monkey. So, you know. Yeah. So, you know, he brought this shit on himself, you know. I don't know if it's his ego or what the hell, but, you know, his ego going to get his ass spanked. Yeah. You know. So, you know, somebody was saying, well, if I had the choice out of RKelly or Jesse, which one would I choose to let walk? I would let Jesse walk, you know, because it was a hoax. You know, it was fake. You see, that's what they saying it is. You know, it was fake. So it was a hoax. So I would let him walk. Why would I let RKelly walk? For the simple fact, we already let you walk. We already gave you that. So you're supposed to get 2 times around now? You see where I'm coming from? Jesse, this is his first time, so we're going to give a free pass to Jesse. Because, you know, so he done some real damage. And, you know, whether them girls, you know, was with it when they was younger and maybe still be with it in their 20s now, you see what I'm saying? You know, let them live another 10, 15 years from that, and they be in their 30s and or early 40s or however, they're going to look back and they're going to see what I see now. What I see now, it was wrong.
And I got one more question for you, Miss White, because like I said, I haven't seen the thing. I hadn't seen the surviving R. Kelly story or anything, but I've heard a lot of people say they feel like the parents encouraged some of these girls. I know they had one of the parents took her to an R. Kelly concert. You know, this was R. Kelly really wasn't that popular anymore. Kind of, you know, pushing her towards the front and all that. How much of this do you put on some of these parents that encourage some of these young girls to get in close with R. Kelly?
Okay, I have heard people say they want all of, they want the parents in jail and stuff. Um, okay, maybe some parents, maybe, you know, if, there was a payoff or whatever, like the first one that, was supposed to be Sparkle's niece or whatever like that, that was kind of, what is rumored that he paid them off or whatever. So they should be picked up. You see what I'm saying? Because it was a payment and they knew it was the truth. And they said it wasn't her and they knew it was her on David. So something probably should be with the law where they should be able to get them for that. You see. So I do think some parents in some of the cases, but it was a lot of parents that were, that's one of the reasons they picking him back up now, because a lot of parents was complaining about it to them. So those parents, I don't think should be charged. Now, as far as taking the children to concerts, okay, so when I was young, probably like about 7, my grandmother used to like to go to concerts. It was always people, that not my generation or whatever, I was listening to, the radio or whatever was out then when I was a kid, you know what I mean? But it was like her kind of stuff, like B.B. King and Della Reese and, different ones that would come. And what she would do, we would go, okay. So, however, we would go, and she would always dress me really nice, and like little girls used to be dressed back in the days, and with ribbons in my hair and stuff like that. And so to get backstage, she would take me. So of course, back then in them days, they're gonna let I was a kid. I wanted to take a picture with Ellery. You understand what I'm saying? It's not that So they would let my grandmother back, and we would go and. Della Reese would take the picture, or B.B. King would take the picture, or whoever we was going to see would take the picture. And we did that a lot. But she was always with me step by step. You understand what I'm saying? And we were going in there to get a picture. And I think, it kind of, as I got older, I kind of kept the same thing up. So I guess they would call that a groupie. So, so I've collected pictures even up almost into this day of stars. You know what I mean? But I started off like that with my grandparents. You see, with my grandmother. So, but what I will say is the difference between that. She was with me step by step. It wasn't like she let me go backstage and sit me back there by myself. You see what I'm saying? With a camera. You feel what I mean? She was with me step by step, and I would get a little autograph. I had like a little book with all my, autographs from different people and things like that. So, but the ones sending their children back there, and they knew that he was, accused of such things like that. It ain't that much money in the world.
And that's what I get worried about, because I think there's a lot of, I don't know a lot, but like I said, I don't know all the details, everything, but I think there's a few who were money motivated. They might have got some benefits off the situation too, to keep some of those secrets, and that's what concerns me.
Yeah, and a lot of them was a little careless for a person that had been accused of such crimes. Same thing with Michael Jackson. You know what I mean? When you're talking with a person that's been accused of such crime, you gotta be careful with that. Just sending your children over there. But some people are just dumb.
Yeah.
You know that?
Yeah, absolutely.
You hate to just say it, but some people are just dumb. So, and I think that's what the case was. But I think they're gonna come down on RKelly though. I think that's what they're trying to do. So I think they're gonna try all they can to make this stick this time. I really do. So he could be railroaded this time. You understand?
Yeah.
He could be railroaded this time for the simple fact is I think they're gunning for him.
I agree. Yeah, putting 10 counts on him, I think that's they something gonna stick. So.
Yeah, I think they gunning for him this time. So, you know, and when they gunning for you like that, you know, they going to get you. Look what they did to OJ in Las Vegas. Now, you know damn well, you know, that was just way over. But they was gunning for him. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, you got to wait that first time.
So, you know.
They were going to make sure it wasn't going to happen a second time.
And then, you know, people want to say, you know, they don't do the white man like that. But let me tell you something. Yeah, they do. I don't think they give a damn, because at the end of the day, it's all about green. They don't give a damn if they getting it from the whites, the blacks. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. At the end of the day, it's about them getting paid. So they don't give a damn what color and where you come from. They're going to lock your ass up. That's how I see it. But let me tell you something about this story about this white dude. He was Jeff Warren. What's his name? You know who that is?
Now, was that the one with the little sex cult? Or he was the Mormon guy or something like that? Is that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly what it was. You know, they took Bin Laden and slid him over and put him in the #1 spot. No. Okay. You know, he was on some kind of crap like the RKelly stuff. You see where I'm coming from? Yeah, he had a bunch of girls, and they was underage, and they had kids for him. You know, they ain't even take that white man to damn court. Now, once they found him in Las Vegas, you know what they did? They did a DNA test on his children from them underage girls. And when they came back, as Jeff was the father, they just locked his ass up without a trial and a by.
Yeah, I didn't even realize. I remember the story, but I ain't ever really pay attention to what had happened to it. I didn't know that.
Oh, they gave him life without parole.
That's unfortunate.
They gave him life without parole. They wasn't playing with him. They ain't even bothered to even have a trial for him. They just had the women and all the people come in one by one and talk and how they know them, and went back there and did a DNA test. And after that, okay, your ass is having sex with young kids.
Yeah, that's terrible. I mean, shit, if you're doing that, especially you doing that you deserve to get thrown away. Period. Point blank. One is one too many. But
yeah, and so they doing it. So you know you can go down the list with them white men. Don't think they ain't, you know, grabbing them too. They don't give a damn, because at the end of the day, all of it's about money. So they don't give a damn if you white, black, whatever. They gonna take your ass to jail and get paid. So that's what's happening. So blacks need to kind of get off that like they ain't never picking no white people. Now it's a whole bunch of them in prison too.
Well, that's what's happening. Miss White, I appreciate your phone call, and man, I appreciate you sharing that. You know, we'll still take it as a confession, and I appreciate you sharing that story with us. That was very interesting. I did not expect that surprise ending with them ending up in jail in Jamaica. But, you know, anytime you feel like calling, anytime you feel like sharing some conversation with us, you know, I will be looking forward to it.
Okay, good. And I definitely call in the future, definitely, for sure. Or be in the chat, one or the other.
All right. Like I say, I'll be looking forward either way. But I appreciate it.
Okay. You're welcome. All right, bye-bye. Good night.
Bye-bye. Good night. Shout out to Miss White. That was Miss White has some very, very good things. I like Miss White's opinions, you know, because it's good to hear different perspectives. And I'm glad she shared that story with us, you know. Because that's the thing, and I agree, because when you're young, you know, you just want things. You want nice things. And, you know, it's up to the adult to make sure that they're making the right decision. And that's kind of my spiel with RKelly, because like I said even earlier, that, you know, yeah, some of them young girls knew what they were doing. Like I said, I knew some young girls back when I was in high school. They was getting it in. But ultimately, it's up to the adult to recognize, okay, this is a young girl. I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing. Like say, I postpone, come holler at me in a few years or whatever else it may be. But you know, but I think that was a good, very, very good perspective. Oh, well, my fault. I thought that was Heidi saying, you know, at the 3/4 pass. So I was trying to make sure Heidi didn't win. But man, great conversation. Shout out to Miss White. It's good to see that perspective. But the dress thing is interesting. I think we need to talk about. We're probably gonna talk about this some more tomorrow. I need to check out the Jada Pinkett comments. Appreciate it, Vici. Vici. I don't know which one it is. Vici sound like a old Italian mom. It's Vici. Yeah, it's me. Vici online. Appreciate the love. But we definitely need to continue this conversation. I'm gonna be honest. Almost went close to 4 hours deep in the den this evening. I got some stuff I got to work on in the morning, so I do need to get a little bit of sleep. But y'all know me, we definitely hold it down. But we'll be back tomorrow at the same den time, the same den channel, 10 p.m. Central Time. Say this is the latest you ever hung in the den. It just depends on, how the vibe is going. It just depends on the vibe of the channel. If it's a slower night, it will ease up, drag up a little early. But like I said, if we get some calls and people are enjoying the conversation, we'll go. We can go on 3, 4. I want to say we went 5 hours that one night. We went 5 hours. We went like 4 hours last night, almost 5. So a lot of stuff. See if they convict RKelly. Oh yeah, that's what I think is going to happen. I think they're going to open up some shit. They're going to share a lot of information about what's going down with RKelly and the people who are involved. So that's why I say I think that lawyer is going to make sure to reach out to some of those folks and tell them, make sure that you want to share this information. And I think some people are going to. I think some people's business is going to get put out in the street. So. Oh man. So yes. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Oh man. But yes, I'm just seeing some of y'all's your comments there. Very intriguing. Very interesting. That's why I can't fuck with y'all. Y'all be full of the tomfoolery and the shenanigans. You're a bunch of degenerates. Yeah, I was just looking at that. If that is the case, they are definitely a professional. Like y'all on some crazy shit. But yes, y'all are definitely wild. Definitely we will see. I said Blake once for yes. Yeah, I was oh, that's a very interesting question. Do I believe that pussy smells nasty? No. Not. I think it just depends on the pussy. Some I've been in the presence of some that is probably a biohazard, and I had to properly escort her out of the premises. I've been around some that had no smell, and it was lovely. So I think it depends on a lot of factors. One of those factors is the diet. So I think that is very important. I think that if a lady or people, period, if you have a poor diet, you're going to have a smell. You're going to have body odor. Body odor includes vaginal odor. I don't know if it has anything to do with making your balls smell or anything like that. So appreciate the love, man. Shout out to Sean. I appreciate busting out the Benjamins, showing some love. I sincerely appreciate y'all been going in. I see what you did there, Broderick. But appreciate the love, Sean. You know what I'm saying? You know, keeping the Denjamins going. You know, associating with these degenerates, these denizens. No, that's all good. I enjoy. Trust me, I enjoy all of it. The conversation, listen to y'all. It's all good, man. It is all good. Pineapples be selling out before Valentine's. Yeah, motherfuckers be fresh pineapples, my ass. But yeah, we hold it down. We can hold it down a few more minutes. Fuck it. We'll solidify the deal. We can go about a few more minutes. Talk some shit with y'all because I fucks with y'all. But you know, that was we were saying something before the call. But like I said, I'm glad Miss White called. I was thinking about that. BB King, Della Reese. That must have been some live ass concerts. Real music. If a girl eats hot spicy wings, if a broad eats fucking hot Cheetos, for the hot Cheetos, these hot Dorito eating ass, yeah, you're gonna be in a bad space. Motherfuckers out here eating Takis and hot Cheetos and you know. Well, what if they get the Diablo sauce? Do I think so? I don't think so. If I make sure I'm reading the appropriate commentary. Let me see. Now I saw we had somebody come in for a minute, the WR, and they were saying that using the foul language is inappropriate. You can tell they have not been around the den for very long because, all you got to do is wait 10 to 15 seconds and it'll definitely be an incident. Let me scroll, make sure I'm catching everything here. See, I'll be getting my Jameis Winston on with my squint. I don't know why motherfuckers do that because this shit don't change nothing. It's just like a habit. No, but I don't think that that's the case. Why is that day 7? No, well, cool. Well, we gonna convert them. They're gonna motherfucking me. They're gonna be talking about what's the motherfucking deal. The Wayback Machine. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think the stair is the case. Get it? The stair is the case. Staircase. Hey-o. You say if it smells like water, you're going in deep face first. Yeah. Tell the bitch, man, you eat good. You been eating good, huh? But no, I remember it was a chick who had hit me to that. And she had a card broke down. Let me tell you something, man. I understand the vegan vegetarian deal, and I believe it. This chick here, her card broke down. I was leaving Buffalo Wild Wings. This was some years back. You know, she was actually new to town. I think I was starting a new job the next day or something. I forgot what the fuck I was doing. But I met my little brother at Buffalo Wild Wings, and so we were just eating, chopping it up, talking shit. And he had left. And then I was there about to leave, but I see this chick next to me in a car. She crying like a motherfucking shit. I'm like, fuck, let me see what's up with this bro. What's going down? You know. I'm like, what kind of win can I get out of this situation? So I'm like, what's happening? Is you all right? You know. And she's talking about her car was fucked up. I was like, no. Because I ain't had no jumper cables or nothing. And so, you know, Well, actually, no, she had got out the car, and then I was like, oh, shit, you know, I'm going to stick around and help. Because she came to the car, started trying to talk. She probably could have stabbed me in my neck or some shit. But then I was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to help because, you know, I like what I saw. Can't help that. So anyway, I'm topping it up with her. I called a little lesbian chick. I wonder if the lesbian chick ended up trying to bag her, whatever. And she came and brought some fucking jumper cables because she stayed right there in the area where I was. Pardon me. And so, but while I was waiting, you know, I'm sitting there just talking to her. You know, she talking about she knew the town, blah, blah, blah. And she like, oh, you know, such and such, you know, and she's telling me her story. You know, she's like, oh, well, I got me and my 2 kids. And I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have waited here. But then, you know, we just talking. I'm like, well, I'm already started the deal, so I'm gonna sit here and chill and see what's what. You know, I ain't necessarily trying to play stepdaddy or nothing, but let me see where this gets me. But so she was just talking about, yeah, you know, I used to weigh like almost 300 pounds, and I'm like, what the fuck? Hell no. And she's like, yeah, back in college, when I was in college in like 93, you know, such and such. And I was like, man, shut the fuck up. Like, what do you mean back in college in fucking 93? I thought this broad was younger than I was, right? This bitch was like 40-something years old at the time, you know. When I say this chick looked like she was 22, 23 years old, you know what I'm saying? And I was just like, how in the fuck? But she was basically talking about she used to be eating burgers and all that shit, but in college she had got real overweight, and then she ended up going like vegan or some shit like that. And like when I say, man, look, that chick looked fucking good to be that age. She looked better than some broads I knew that were really that age. She looked better than the goddamn lesbian chick. The lesbian chick was that age. I was just like, God damn it, I need to be a motherfucking vegan if this is the case. It sounds like some old miracle shit. Because she was talking about it. She was just talking about she don't wear deodorant and all that shit, and how she don't have a smell. I don't know. All bitches say they ain't got no smell. But she's like, because she don't put those chemicals or shit in her body, that she doesn't have those fucking smells and shit. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, oh, look, well, you know, what that do? How I figure that out? How I find that out? You know what I mean? See what's really going on. But, but the lesbian ended up helping her out when she said some of the other shit. I was just like, yeah, this ain't my type of party. But I got a number or whatever and slid out, but I ain't never really get with it. But the next thing you know, her and the fucking lesbian chick, the best of buddies. Like, you dirty whore. But, you know, it is what it is. But like I said, I do believe that shit has some type of impact. Like, she looked motherfucking me like, I don't want to say barely legal, but she looked like she was about 22, 23 years old. I want to say she was like 47, 44 or 47, somewhere, one of those numbers. But I was just like, shit. Say a little aroma, all right, but if it stank, yeah. You know, I don't about a little bit of scent. It's all Gucci. But if it's funky, don't want the coochie. It was loud, stick my finger, wave across her nose. Pineapple. Where was this Avenger to stop Thanos? Motor Mouth. Goddamn, Brian. My mom looks really young. Mostly vegan people think we're sisters. Well, what if it's not that your mom looks really young, but you look really old, Heidi? Interesting. Can never go vegan. I think life is the truth, hate it or love it. Yeah, that's what I say. It is. It doesn't seem like, I said, I did the vegan thing for a little while. And the thing was, we had a lot of interesting recipes. You know, it wasn't, you know, it was a lot of diversity in the diet. So it just wasn't what it was, man. It is what it was. It isn't what it was. You tell me you ain't know about straight watermelon juice better than Viagra. No, I ain't know nothing about that. If If it gets bad like that, I'm gonna have to go ahead and pull up the watermelon. Like I told you, I see that's what it is when them niggas be eating watermelons. See, that's why the niggas got the stereotype of the watermelons. Let's see. We still got 2-3 more minutes to wrap it up. Pussy is for a chick that has put in the work. Like, it ain't just for everybody. That's why I say niggas be out here like boppers and niggas just eating every bitch they fucking meet. And it don't work like that. You know what I mean? It don't work like that. Like, you gotta put in some work. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just no, ever had tofu? No, I don't think I really fuck with no tofu. I'm pretty sure somewhere along the line I might have, but I don't think that it wasn't something regular. Not something I can recall. But that's disgusting if you eat the ass and she shit. You in a bad spot. You in a real bad spot there. It's not. Again, you got to have like variety. You know, if you find you one of them, because like I say, the old lady had a cookbook with a bunch of like shit in there for not shit, but like some lady had made a cookbook with a bunch of different vegan foods and shit. So it was always a lot of diversity in the meals, a lot of different things to eat. So it was cool, but you know, sometimes you just got to be a carnivore. You know. Yeah. I didn't know anything about boners. I'm not taking her advice. Yeah, that's what look. Yeah, I see that at first. That's why I had to like, hold on, let me read further down. Let me scroll down. Y'all could be said to state. But that's why I fucks with y'all at the dead, man. I fucks with y'all. Pig's feet. Ooh. I'm cool. Let me find out y'all fucking with the chitlins. Let me fuck around and eat some chitlins, little salt, little hot sauce. I couldn't tell you last time a nigga ate some chitlins. Chitlins will make your motherfucking house smell like ass. Ass. But I hadn't had chitlins in probably 15 fucking years or something. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Like probably about 15 years. When I was young, the same Annie I was sitting where I got my hair cut at, my partner, or my cousin partner used to fucking cut hair. I had chitlins there, hated fucking chitlins. The last time I had them motherfuckers, they was actually pretty good. Fucking stank is like hell, but they were actually pretty good. A little hot sauce on them bitches, like I say, a little salt. Them hoes was straight. You know what I'm saying? Them hoes was straight though. Interesting. Okay. That is number 2. You know, why is that, Sean? Would you like to explain that? If there's a reason for that? So, red plant, look. I'm not hiding in here gang-banging with the plants. You know what I'm saying? Lycopene blood. You ain't got that lycopene blood? You fucking tripping. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, a little hot sauce, man. You gonna be right. You know what I'm talking about? You gonna be right. Pork bones, some poke bones. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about poke bones, you gotta leave the motherfucking R out. You got some poke bones. Yeah, I'm trying to find out the Sean's reasons, because Heidi, she's a foreigner, and so we found out foreigners don't know what they're doing when it comes to sex anyway. They got bad strokes, and they don't like oral intercourse. Greens, yeah, I fuck with some greens. Yep, I seen it. That shit was funny though. That shit was funny in a bit. Like 4 men can't fuck. I ain't that a bitch. Yes. Mic check 1 2 1 2. All right, y'all. I can't be fooling with y'all. I'll never go to fucking sleep. But here is the deal. It is about that time, and I appreciate all of y'all for coming through, as always. Coming soon, they say. Interesting. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the den topic is for tomorrow. We'll see if something interesting happens in the world. If not, we may do something old den style where we'll just kind of discuss an everyday life issue, kind of like the other day when we talked about why are people so unhappy or something like that. You know, something of that nature. We'll figure it out. Like I say, if some type of breaking news happens, like I say, I really try to avoid politics per se. But there are certain things that do need to be discussed, so we'll see what happens. Say because half of y'all don't know what the fuck you do now. Well, she talking to y'all. That's unfortunate y'all letting her talk to y'all like that, because I know that's definitely not an issue that I got. So that's why I have to save it only for the special, because, you know, fuck around out with motherfucker falling in love and shit. So that's only for a chick I intend to keep around. So, yeah, I mean, that's all it is. You've been fucking with them foreigners. Sean only fucking with the foreigners. That's what that is. You know, exactly. Yeah. It don't take all that. You might like that rough shit, but trust me, there are ways of handling things appropriately in a very masculine manner. Look, I already told y'all I plant my flag, I stake my claim, and you know, it is what it is. I think this shit a game. But like I say, I am a happily occupied man. But if anything ever changes, I'm going on a rampage. Nah. If anything ever happens, I'm going to become a monk, and I'm going to swear a vow of celibacy for the rest of my life. You say, so it's 7 female subscribers now? No, I think we actually got, I honestly think that we have more than that, because there's been a couple of nights where the females have dominated the conversation. But you know, I think it's just at the time, but we have more active female participation now. So, you know, it is what it is. Bored to death? Well, I mean, for the most part, let me see, what am I? Been in this game for at least 20 years. You know, maybe I just got to get more creative. Who knows? That's right there. You got it, Brad. 335. It's just shit. Yes, I've seen it all. See, I'm not gonna be satisfied till I start Sauce Porn Productions. Then you know, when I can put some new shit out there on the market, then it'll be some dope shit. Then they'll be like, okay, now I changed the game. Be like Max Hardcore or some shit. So I need to get on some politics. I'm gonna wait till it's a good polarizing political topic, because like I said, I don't want to max out the politics. But we'll find a we'll find a good one. Let's see. We'll figure it out. Look. All right, look. I've already been informed that the foreign folks ain't got the stroke. They're gonna have my porn production all off beat and shit. You know, that shit gonna be fresh. Nah, fucking. Look, I got you. I'll make sure we have a sign up sheet and everything for everybody who want to be involved. The Den will be the first tape I release. All the friends in the Den. It's going down. I had to spend a week on Jesse was a hot topic. Here's the thing with Jesse though, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I did not milk the Jesse, pause, rewind. I did not take advantage, pause. I did not make as many videos about Jesse as some people I saw, because once I made those videos and I go back up, then like it would start recommending other people who did Jesse shit, and it was like I did a few videos on. I did some live stream. If I'd have done more short video, but it was a motherfucker. This dude was doing a Jesse video like every 3 hours, and so you know he was milking the fuck out of that shit. There's another dude. I'm sure y'all probably have seen him. What's his name? Something Roy, Leonard Roy, or some shit like that. But it was a black dude, light skinned black dude. He looked crazy as shit. You know what I'm saying? And he was milking the fuck out of that shit because motherfucker was bringing him on. He blew up off that shit. But the thing about it is, yes, Heidi. Look, see Heidi trying to get the hate riled up, so then they take advantage. That's what she's waiting on. But a lot of people milk the Jesse situation. And my thing is, what I've looked at, and I go and I look at some of these channels, once the Jesse situation dies, they're not going to have anything to, a lot of them, because a lot of them really aren't that interesting, they're not going to have much to stand on. And so that's why I say I didn't want this to be all about Jesse. Like, of course, yeah, you know, you get the numbers up. I definitely did watch a little bit of, you know, did use it to my advantage. But it definitely, like I said, I didn't want to go too far with it, because there's definitely probably 5 more videos I could have squeezed out with that shit. But, you know, I don't want people to think the Den is all about, you know, some Jesse shit, but it did change some of the dynamics of the Den, so some of the videos are a little bit different. That's interesting. So, Gertrude, good old Gertrude, wherever she is, hopefully she's doing well. But I don't even know. I say Jesse, but I guess it's Jussie. I say whatever it is, Juicy. To me, I think it's like pussy, but Juicy. So maybe it's Jissy. Jissy like pussy. I don't know. Who knows? You know, big booty Trudy. But Jose, I'm fucking done. I'm gone. I fucks with y'all, man. I appreciate y'all coming through the Den. Hey, it's late, Jack. Y'all ain't got to go home because y'all should already be at home. Y'all can't go to Taco Bell or Subway because they both closed. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, y'all be cool like y'all be cool. I appreciate y'all. But now y'all got to I got to get the fuck out. YOLO. Y'all still here? You know, I see what it is. We ain't talking about Jesse no more tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I'm gone.